Hello, gamers. Hello. I gotta post a ping announcement in a second here. I'm actually gonna try something new here real quick. Also, I just realized Deep Rock is having a seasonal event here soon. It's on my Steam VR announcement page. For any of my non-VR users, when I open up my index, like I put it on for the first time, I get like a nice like custom UI for Steam VR, which just has like my desktop windows, Steam app itself, and it shows me VR games. And like Deep Rock is apparently having a what is this? Oh, July 31st. That's not that far off actually. Yeah, I like the seasonal events for Deep Rock. They're always a lot of fun. They are always a lot of fun. Okay, so I have a new thing here. Oh shoot. Okay, so I have this new thing. So basically what it does is this is something BTR told me about. It's called Lux VR. So basically what it does is during certain parts of the day it'll change the light, like it'll change your the light on your VR headset from like a cold light to a warm light. So like right now I think it's set to where so it's like a cold light right now. It's a warm light right now, but it's kind of cool actually. But the time is based off launcher of Steam VR. The timing is based off of but you could change like the weight of the brightness as well. But the idea is that it's supposed to like, oh shoot, did I close out of that? I did not mean to do that. Uh-oh. But the idea is that like during certain parts of the day it'll like make the light like more warmer, so that way you don't like lose out on sleep. I think that's like the whole thought process of it. I accidentally just X'd that out of it, so whoopsie. Like open that back up. But I'm gonna try this just because I'm kind of curious how this will work. So it's on right now. So it's on right now. I could probably change the settings. I don't know what 1630 like so it's 7:20 a.m. that's sunrise, but then 16:30, which I think that's 8, 9, 10. I think that's like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Yeah, so whenever I use VR, I'll always have like a nice like shading to it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it's kind of a cool thing actually. Sorry, I really didn't explain that well. So basically, it's called Lux VR, and what it does is, depending on the time of day, your headset will like transition towards more warmer colors or cooler colors, depending on if it's day or night. So if I like turn this off and then I go here, like it's there's not much warmer colors, but then when I click this and I do it, it does actually make all the colors warmer. It's actually really cool. Which is like a thing where it's like, if you're exposed to a lot of blue light before you go to sleep, it makes it harder to sleep. So the idea is like this tool makes it so that you don't have to, like, it doesn't like affect you as much. Because I know a friend of mine who had VR who said that like after he took off the headset, he like literally couldn't go to sleep because of the blue light from the headset. So he got this thing that just makes it to where it's like a nice warm light now, which I'm going to use this from now on because this is actually pretty fucking cool. Because I also have issues sleeping at times, and I wonder if like during those certain nights, having the headset on my head, and then I get off and then I have a few hours before I go to bed, it's like that might negatively affect me. Although the thing is, I'm never going to be on VRChat earlier in the day to get the cool lighting, so I'll just always have warm lighting, which I actually don't mind. I'm gonna see how it looks compared to like everything, because it does make the whole headset like a little warmer. Like it gives like a warm tone to everything. Not a huge amount, but like it's kind of enough to be noticeable, I guess. It's like hard to explain. I have to go to like into a world and just like see what it looks like 1-to-1. So, ooh, sorry. Also, I took a pretty good nap today, so I'm feeling pretty good. I actually took a bit of a longer nap than I usually do, so. Oh, freaking my. Oh yeah, we have new bundles now as well. I should probably go claim those. Claim. That's cool. I forgot that VRChat does this whole thing now where they have like bundles and claims and stuff. So that's cool. Oh, dude, my fucking right headphone is really starting to give out on my index headset. There might be a very near future here where my my micro headphones don't work anymore. I know the right one, my right headphone for my index is starting to give out. It still works, but like occasionally I'll hear a little bit of static coming out of it. It is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. So you can only do so much. All right, let me change my status. We will be getting ready here in the Wanderer in just a few minutes, as per the usual. I am currently changing my settings here real quick. I need to change this back. That's audio minimal. Okay. And then I need to, yeah, minimal. And then we always keep that setting on, but for tonight, actually, I'll keep it on and see how things go. And then for camera settings, set it to steady cam. Actually, I'm gonna try turning this thing off. Actually, so if I do like this, got nice warm colors, and then I do that. Oh yeah, I can definitely kind of see the difference. Yeah, it's a little bit noticeable, like slightly noticeable, but it is nice because it makes things a little bit warmer, so it's not all blue light in your eyes, and that's actually really nice. So, all right. Anyway, I'm gonna get situated here, which means I'm gonna sit down. You guys know me. I usually always sit down during these sessions. Also, I might need to wipe my lenses real quick here, and I'll probably do that while we're getting set up here. But I do usually sit down these sessions. I have been tempted to try and use full body more, like during the session, but I'm like, I don't want to, like, if my full body lasted way longer, I probably would. But also, one sec. Oh yeah, another thing too is I need to go wash my face gasket as well. I have I have 2 pieces of cloth. Like I have 2 copies of the cloth where like I switch them out, and it basically overlays the gasket part of my headset, which is like the part that touches your face, and it's meant to make it to where you can like swap it out and wash it. And I haven't washed this one in a bit, so I should really go and give it a wash. You don't put it in the dryer. I think you just like put it in, I think it's cold or warm water, and then put it with soap, and then just like wash it a little bit, and then let it dry. So, but I should wash it. I should probably go through my headset and also clean that a little bit too, because you don't usually realize this with your headset, but your headset will like accumulate. I don't want to say dirt. I think it's like particles, like on the inside of your headset from like your face, like because you've got like your skin flakes and all that kind of stuff. So you have to like make sure you actually wash your headset like actually go in and like clean your headset out every once in a while. So because it's on your face for long periods of time, it's gonna accumulate the particles from your skin and like your pores and like your sweat. So it is, and if you happen to notice you break out in acne a lot and you use VR, it's probably because your VR headset's giving you acne. That's probably why. So just a little tip, by the way, if you happen to break out into acne. I don't really get bad acne anymore. I mean, even when I was a teenager, I really didn't get acne, because the biggest thing about acne is if you don't wash your pillowcases, you're probably gonna get acne. And I do wash my pillowcases pretty often. So if you happen to break out into acne a lot, you should probably wash your pillowcases, because I guarantee you, it is probably your pillowcases that is causing your acne to have it on your face. Just a nice little tidbit from me, because I learned from experience. So yeah, because back when I was a teenager, it was like acne was like the big boogeyman, I guess, if that makes any sense. They made a big deal out of it, but it really wasn't that bad. So all right, I will get you guys switched on over in just a little bit here. We're gonna go ahead and set the camera to that. Actually, yeah, I'll leave that. I'll get you guys switched on over here in just a minute. I need to go get the Innkeeping set up. But yeah, welcome everybody. I had a good nap. My week's been pretty good. I've just been Gaming. I've literally just been gaming. Like I don't have anything else to report. I have been doing some more conceptualizing for future updates. Like I've got some ideas for the Hollow Stars map. The Wanderer has been on my mind more. I've got some stuff planned out for that, which I'm going to start working on hopefully sometime in August. IRL stuff pending. And yeah, well, I'll probably do an announcement here at the end of the week or something and just like let everybody know the situation in August, because I do want to make it clear. And we don't have an in VRChat yet, but on the website we have the calendar now. So I hopefully when it gets integrated into VRChat directly, it'll be more useful for people in the group, because I was thinking I do the announcement in the group about like, you know, tonight at 8 p.m. EST, I do that announcement in the group. But I think moving forward, at least in the VRChat group, I'm probably just going to let the calendar event do that for me, because I think it already does. At least on the website, I think it does. Not in VRChat directly yet, but I do think in game it does. So, all right, let me get you guys switched over before anyone shows up. You might notice behind me there is no foliage. I actually I have foliage turned off when I'm Innkeeping, and then I turn it on when I have to go outside. For performance reasons, but yeah. Who knows, that might change. But yeah, no, let's get you guys go ahead and get inside. It's good to be back. Good to be back. Look at that. There's a lot I really want to go improve at this place when I do the renovations. I'm honestly kind of allotting the rest of the year to be the time that I dedicate to renovations. Also, let me know if the background music's too loud or not. I always get it mixed up. There we go. But I think I have a lot I want to change about the interior. Like I really want to I just want to kind of do a new fresh slate. Like keep the same layout, but then like change some of the assets and like improve on the layout a bit with the knowledge I have now. And that's something I'm really excited for, and I would like to get that done by the end of the year, ideally. Now, if I could get it done before like Halloween and Christmas, that'd be awesome. But I kind of doubt I get it. I'll probably get it done by Christmas, but definitely not Halloween, I think, because I think like Halloween is like if I start in like mid-August, that means I have like a month and a half to do it, and that's gonna not be enough time. So that's why when I start working on the renovations, I need to. I was gonna probably make like a copy. By the way, we're gonna go ahead and set ourselves to. So why do I still have a notification? Oh, interesting. Apparently my notifications tab is broken. It shows as like one notification, but there's nothing in there. So I don't know why. Oh, it's the event. Oh, okay. So on the calendar, it actually pinged me because I have a calendar event now. Oh, okay.
What do I do?
Kurta, hello.
Realized I am subbed for over 5 years. WTF.
Wait, I gotta show you guys this. I want to show you guys this. Wait, I'm gonna put it here. So I had a broken notification, but it turns out, the actual also yeah, holy shit, subbed over 5 years. Yeah, you're fucking crazy. Hello, Kirita, thank you for the sub. But yeah, no, the calendar event on the website actually pings me in game. So I didn't make this. This is the calendar on the website announcing that we're doing Innkeeping. So that's awesome. I'm actually just gonna leave that. That's cool. But yeah, no, freaking how many years? You said what? 5 years? That's a long time. Since 2020? That sounds about right. Oh man, yeah, no, it's been a while. We've been going strong. I want to do some more improvements to the place, but you know, take baby steps. Would be cool to like. I would love to do some kind of like cool stream campaign where I try to get to 1,000 followers because I'm at like 900 right now. So having like this whole thing where like I try to push for 1,000 followers by like streaming either every single day or like more frequently, which when I say stream more frequently, I mean like stream like more desktop games, but then still do Innkeeping bartending like usual. Because that would be cool. I would like to do that. It would be cool to get to 1,000. I think I would be satisfied with my streaming career if I reached 1,000 followers. I think I would be happy. I think I could die happy. You better let us test things once you do change it. Yeah, I will. I'm actually gonna make a separate project for the renovations, and then that's like that'll be like separate from the current project for the Wanderer, and that way, I can like isolate it and not like override the project and stuff. But yeah, no, I'll let you guys test it. It's like I said, I'm still kind of conceptualizing some ideas. Um, it's I might have to do a more elaborate announcement about it because I had these two conflicting ideas that were like tugging on each other. So like you have like wanting to make a nice like optimized hangout, and then you wanted to make like a nice open area to explore, and those two things are kind of tugging against each other right now. And I kind of want to find like either a good middle ground or try and like push more one way. But since we do, yeah, renovating the middle building, yeah, no, really just like redoing a lot of this furniture you see out here. Um, Ideally keeping this, like, I'm gonna keep the same like building layout, but like things like this, like bush stuff here, this whole thing, like might get tossed out and replaced with something else. Um, but the idea is I wanted to renovate I wanted to renovate like the furniture, the lights, the stands over there, the stage, the TV. I wanted to get that hole cut into the second floor so you guys could see up into the second floor. Like I wanted to renovate the private rooms a little bit. Yeah, so there was a lot of like interior stuff I wanted to renovate. And then I also wanted to incorporate the that like system I made for drinks and pizza into the Wanderer as well, along with the new menu. I don't know if I'll change anything on the outside yet. There's two scenarios. Either I get rid of the outside entirely and I replace it with something more smaller, which means the Outer Wilds update will become a little bit more smaller but more condensed, or I'm going to just leave it as it is and not change it for the time being and do that another time. Which I think I might lean on the second option. I'll just probably not touch the outside area and just leave it as it is, and then just like focus on all the stuff inside. So, because that was kind of the whole like theming of that update was the interior renovations. So, and then maybe fix the fridge being a black void. That might be a good start as well. Yeah, no, I'll be sure to do a Discord announcement asking for suggestions if anyone has like, for any of you guys who are longtime patrons who have any suggestions for like things you'd want to see changed in the Wanderer, or like maybe you want like this piece of furniture here, or maybe you want this piece of furniture here, or maybe you prefer like this layout or blah blah blah. With outside one, with outside. Yeah, no, that would be what I do for Quest. If I did the Quest version of the Wanderer, which I think I'm gonna try and do with this next update, that version would not have a big outside area. It would just be like, it would just be, it would just be the building and then like a small outside area around it. That would be the Quest version. But I do hesitate to do a Quest version because I don't know if I want to deal with kids with the Wanderer. I would like to do one, but I also kind of like our little like Oasis on PC. But it is nice to be able to do a Quest version. I don't know. I'm very conflicted. Yeah. I don't want to make multiple versions of the Wanderer though. I want to keep everything. I want to keep the Wanderer on this like version of the map because this is like the main version, like the one that's been uploaded for years. I don't want to like abandon it to go make a new version. What would probably happen is like this version of the map would become like a legacy version on a different world ID, and then it would be like a portal upstairs to get to. So like I would keep everything as it is here. If I changed a lot of stuff radically in the next update, I would like keep this project preserved, turn it into a separate world ID, and then put a portal to it in the attic for people to go visit if they want to. But then the main world ID would be turned into like the new version. So that would be what I would do. Because I kind of don't want to like get rid of this version, which I kind of wish I did that more of some of the older versions of the Wanderer. Like the version before this version where we had the new old outside area. I kind of wish I had preserved that. I think I still technically have it preserved, but it would be a pain to set it back up. So I think this time I'll actually make sure to preserve this version for the archaeologists out there, for the digital archaeologists out there who want to come back to this version. So, yeah. I didn't think about that when I was doing the update last year. So, actually, how long has it been? About a year and a half since we did it was May of last year that we updated the map to the Outer Wilds. So about a year. It's been technically a year since we've had this version of the map for about a year now with the outside area. And then the bar, I think, was a year before that, like a year, I think. The bar and it was the bar, and then it was something else that was, I think it was the basement. That was the year before that, I think. I don't actually remember. It's been a while. Revisit, yeah. If I still have the old version, like the outside area before this version, I'll probably upload it as a separate ID. I'd have to go check. I don't actually know because I did clean house on the project, I think, beforehand. But I'm probably just gonna duplicate the Actually, I may or may not just make an entirely new project and then just import everything into it again. But this time I have more control of what's coming into the project and stuff. So like, the problem with the Wanderer right now, and I still have this problem, is the files are like all over the place. There's a lot of old stuff I never use anymore. And there's a lot of like stuff that is very old, and it's hard to organize. So it feels long. It does feel like it's been longer. So like, I think what I'm going to do with the Wanderer's renovation update when I start it is I'm just going to make an entirely new world project, and I'm just going to start importing the building and stuff in and get the materials set up in the proper files, get the shaders imported that I want in, and then just like go from there. Just like, it's basically building the map from the bottom up again, and that will give me a bit more control of certain things. Well, it depends, because there's a lot that's kind of already integrated into this map that I would be a pain to redo, but I feel like I'd be okay redoing it. I guess it will depend on how eager I am to, because honestly, like, even for optimizing, I think I'd want to have a clean slate again. I don't know. It depends. I haven't gotten to that point yet. August is gonna be a very busy month for me because I have work training, and I'm probably not gonna work on anything while I'm doing training. So, I really wish it would show me follow notifications. Oh. Story of Heart. Oh, love you all. Love you too. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Look at that, guys. 909. Wow, we're one step closer to it. I think I should do that. Road to 1K followers campaign or something, just for the fun of it. Because I don't really care about follower count, but I think the fact that I'm coming close to a milestone kind of makes me want to try pushing for it. But I am a hermit. I am lazy. I'm a recluse, and I don't get out that much. And I also don't stream outside of Innkeeping bartending very much. I've actually been neglecting to do that more. And even now with the job coming up here, I don't know how that's gonna go. It might be 50-50 on streaming, but we might still try. By the way, what if you do the opposite of the crater and have the one to be a floating island instead? That did cross my mind. Yes, I have a few concepts of something like that. I mean, I'm very nostalgic for having a crater. I mean, the whole reason we have a crater is because it's a natural barrier that keeps people out. Also, we have an arrival. I think it's gonna probably be Ryan, but we'll see in a moment here. But the crater is actually a natural barrier that is meant to like stop people from getting out of bounds. I mean, you can still get out of bounds, but the idea is like it's a good enough barrier that a player will be like, oh, okay, I'm not supposed to go up there. Size can be easily adjusted. Yeah. But the idea of a floating island would be cool. I would have to just like execute the idea properly. And that's something that takes a bit of work. So I have had ideas. We've had some floating island concepts in the past. Like for any of you guys from 2019 who remember, I think we had a version of the map that was I think we had a version of the map that was called The Wanderer Far From Home. That's what it was called. Yeah, because that was a version that was actually, oh my god, Mizumi's here. What the I thought that was Ryan, but it's my boy Mizumi. Well, he'll come say hi. But we did have a version of the map that was called Far From Home, if anyone who remembers that. And that version was the one that was on like a floating island in space. But that was back when I wasn't really the best at map making. Alright, wait, here he's coming. Wait. Hi. I did not expect you to be the. Oh, see, this is why the cameras sometimes fucking screw me over.
Like 2 or 3 people before me.
Well, I mean, even then, I mean, you're not here every single time, but it's just kind of a surprise. It's so early. How's it going? I'm totally not fumbling the camera right now.
No, go ahead.
No, you keep talking. I'm listening.
Model looks good, by the way.
Thank you.
By yourself?
No, this is this model is named Noah made by Waterino on Booth. So I think no, this like I only made the apron. This is actually a Booth model. The apron I made it, but like the rest of the model is a Booth model. I don't know if I told you this because I've told people this story, but I specifically used the booth model as my new avatar just because I did not have time to make a new one from scratch, and I've been working on world stuff instead. So that's why I'm using this. Because I wasn't necessarily happy with my old one, and I liked this one a lot. So.
You gonna be like a wonder or two, or are you updating this one?
Oh, you probably overheard my conversation. I'm doing renovations. I'm doing interior renovations. So I'm keeping the building layout is going to be the same, but I'm going to like update furniture and stuff, right? And put a hole in the second floor.
What about the jukebox? Oh.
I would ideally like to make my own jukebox model, yes. And I have only custom music on it right now, but I know you'd want me to add the non-custom music, which I could add that back because, like I said,
I don't think you'd be copyrighted.
No, because it's local. It's all local, so it doesn't matter. I just wouldn't play it. So yeah, it's just I think when I did my old update, I added the music that was like custom made for the map onto it because I liked it. But I know you're like one of the people who likes one of the old tracks. Which do have that? Yeah, but do you know what that video is called? I could send it to you if I still have it, in case you want.
I mean, I know exactly what song it's from. It's like one of my favorite Deltarune songs.
Yeah, but like I don't know if you knew the exact remix that was like on YouTube where I got it from, in case you were eager to listen.
It was one of the first things ever. Like whenever you're not streaming, sometimes I just come here, go to that little corner.
You told me, yeah.
The table.
Yeah.
And just pass out over there with the music playing.
Well, hopefully in the renovations I'll make it a little bit more cozy. Or maybe I'll make a sleep room in the private rooms you could sleep in. A jukebox in there. Yeah.
The private rooms like since the start.
They've been updated like once, but I think with this next update I'm gonna renovate them. That was my plan. I need to.
You knocked out the one secret. It was the secret to the cutouts, and then you made them all the same at one point.
I think so. Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. God, my memory's so bad sometimes. Yeah. No, but with the renovations, I'm redoing all the furniture, so I was gonna make things look nicer, basically. Because a lot of the stuff you see here is like old, like, and I mean like 5 years.
I've been here for like what 5 years with Isaiah and all them.
So it's kind of been the same. Which like we've made some improvements here and there, but I've never sat down to redo the furniture. So
I kind of miss like the events, like the trash van events.
Yeah, people have told me they miss them. I would like to add them back, but I have to sit down and like make them in Udon. So that's the only thing. Which I don't. I mean, I want to. I just haven't gotten around to it. That's all. Maybe with this next update.
What's up?
Oh no, I've just been doing other projects. I've got like I think just in this year I've gotten like 3 new maps out. So.
You're doing commissions now?
No. For my portfolio. I've been making new maps.
Oh, this is your profession now.
I've not done a commission yet. I will say I do have a job now. I start in August, like IRL job. Not related to 3D modeling. It's just something. No. I use Blender. Also, no, the job IRL is completely irrelevant to any of this. It's just that I was going to do commissions, but then I stopped when I got the job because I was looking for a job, and but I still wanted to make those maps because they were on the bucket list kind of thing. So. And I got more maps I want to go make as well. But the next thing is going to be renovations. That was my plan. So, because I've been holding off on it. So, that was the idea.
I kind of miss the old style where like you walk out the door and you would see the landmarks. But right now they're kind of like on the hill. You can't.
Really we'll see. I don't know if I'll do the outside area.
It's up to you in the end, but like,
it's so true.
I kind of miss just walking out and seeing the landmarks, especially the murderous bunny. I know he's still there.
He's out there. I would like to add the encounters back. Yeah. Like if I ever did an outside update again, like I want to make the map more optimized. And I would like to add the encounters back because I know people enjoyed them. I would just have to figure out a good unique one. Oh no, I would love to do them. They're always so much fun. Definitely, and I know more now. So, and I could make all that stuff from scratch because beforehand those encounters were they were kind of made from scratch, but they were just like not the best quality that I could do now.
5 years ago, I mean, it's so ironically when you're gonna finish all this, Udon 2 is gonna come out, and then you're gonna have to do all this again.
I'm not too worried about Udon 2, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I guess I would be worried because I don't think Udon 2 has. I think it's called Soba now. It's not Udon 2 anymore. It's Soba.
We're gonna we're always gonna call it udon too.
Yeah, but I've heard that soba doesn't have graph capabilities to my knowledge, which means I'm gonna either have to sit down and learn coding, which I mean, hey, that'd be a motivation enough right there.
C# is not the hardest.
I was gonna say like. If my map is
Java
just not gonna be functional unless I learn soba and it's coding, then that's gonna be motivation enough for me to sit down and learn it. You know, that was the same thing with doing graph. So I'd honestly,
C# in Java, I can promise you from experience, a week.
yeah. If I'm just doing, also if I really have something that motivates me to learn it, so that'd be good as well.
It's just a little bit harder than Lua, at most.
Oh yeah. No, I know. It'll definitely take some work though. But I think the rest of this year is just acclimating to my new job and then just like doing all this. I would like to get it done by Christmas. So
as long as you don't work on Friday and you just aren't here Friday from now on.
No. My job is 8 to 5. So and I'm still able to do innkeeping bartending because
Eastern?
Yes, EST. Yeah, 8 to 5. AM to PM. 8 AM to 5 PM.
Man, you don't have any sleep if you work on like a Saturday.
No. It's not too bad because what I do is on innkeeping. I've worked a full-time job before while still doing this. It's fine. I get off work at 5 and then I just take a 2-hour nap and then I get up and I do innkeeping and bartending, and then I go to bed right afterwards and then that's fine. Except on Fridays because then I can stay up because I usually don't work Saturdays. But with this upcoming job, I might have to work every other Saturday. But here's the kicker: it's remote. So I can kind of afford not to get full sleep, so it's whatever. So it's not that big of a deal.
You can accelerate the job. And
yeah, it's fucking whatever. Yeah. But the big thing is that if they might change my shift to 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., which means I might be 30 minutes late to these sessions, but I'd still do them. So
what do you think you could like overhaul all this?
I'm gonna put a hole in the second ceiling right here. So that you can look up into the second floor and stuff.
Like that one covered map.
Yeah, like a balcony kind of. Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna have to add a double jump udon thing.
Maybe. But I wanted to do that partly because I wanted the second floor to be more visible from the first floor, and because I want to get a Christmas tree that goes all the way up to the second floor. That was my other idea. And then redo those like little center plaza pieces with the bushes and just make something entirely new. Redo the chairs, tables, the booths in the corners, renovate the stage, renovate the TV area, redo these lamp lights. I have like spinning blade fans on the ceiling that I modeled that I want to put into the map.
Would be good.
Yeah.
It looks like it would be like a really hot room.
Yeah. Redo some of the pillaring because I just want to like give that a little bit of a redo. Maybe retexture some stuff.
Maybe add some tables in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, I'll like the layout stuff. I'm definitely gonna sit down and really plan out. But I can't give a definitive answer.
Bars IRL before, like I mean, for one, you got it on the edges here. You got that right.
Yeah.
And then there's just so much space.
Yeah, although the thing for me is that I accommodate for VR because I feel like with VR in specifically, it's like having that extra space is nice. But I do understand what you're saying. Yeah, there is a lot of empty space kind of there at times, but. Yeah.
Like Black Cat. I feel like not Black Cat, but what's that one drinking map?
I would not.
One.
I think I
the
do.
Pug.
The one related to I know what you're talking about. That's something.
Yeah, that one feels like claustrophobic to me.
Yeah, see, that's why I try to avoid too much furniture because at a certain point it's like it'll become claustrophobic, which is partly the reason why I kept the center area so open like this because people tend to like having those.
I've seen your clips, I've seen your videos, and like. There's some giant dragon that comes through the front door or stuff like that.
Yeah. One straight shot here usually. I also just like being able to see the front door. I did. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. Maybe move like the door a little bit. Add like a third seat setting.
Oh yeah. Like I have some ideas. Also,
as far as I know, me and Isaiah and the gang, we're the only ones who use the table.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're just kind of there for. I mean, like if I did more like if I had like maid nights and stuff, and people would like, hey, go sit down and we'll get you your order. Then yeah, the tables would be more utilized. But we're kind of just chilling here.
Employed?
I have thought about doing a maid night. Yeah, I've got some people in the community who would volunteer for that.
Well, you can't be the maid, but like
I would wear a maid outfit. I just that was
yeah, of course, but you have to be here. It's you. You
I
have
mean,
to be here.
yeah, but you never know. I mean, I need to add those like secret switches that let me like just teleport around the first floor if I wanted to. Just go whoosh, whoosh.
Ah, it's you. I'm sure you could. That's not
Just like a little hatch door, just like boop, pop out.
You already get those in like the little
The vents, yeah. I should put a vent behind the bar. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. I was thinking about that.
You got plenty of space.
I got plenty
behind
of
the
space over there, and I got
staircase.
my office over there as well. Which my office I need to renovate anyway because it's so bare bones. Oh yeah, no, I've got some ideas cooking up. Like I said, it's also redoing the lighting a little bit too. I mean, it's still gonna be the same, like obviously, hopefully the same lighting. It's just that I'm gonna improve it because when I first started making this map,
I could see like a little bit more orange and like a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Shadow. Because I mean, there's some shadows, but they're.
yeah, the lighting
need
is
your
a
orange base,
50-50.
you know?
Yeah, I might ask my friend Silent to help me out with that because they're very good at that.
Talent would love to help you.
Oh,
Honestly.
she
She's a
would
good guy.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I even with a map like this, yeah. I mean, she's offered as well in the
I mean,
past.
Silent,
So
maybe Poyomi, all of them would love this. They just love helping people.
yeah. Well, I haven't talked to Poyomi in a long time, but I know he's doing okay. So
Well, he's not. I'm sure he's not gonna hold it against you.
he's usually at the Great Pug, so that I know of. Yeah. He's come here like a few times in the past. I think I do remember specifically talking to Poyomi when he was here.
There's also Nepgear.
Oh yeah, Nep. Yeah, I know Nep.
He was upstairs in the picture somewhere.
He was literally here
He made
last week.
He's made a few worlds, and they're like really good at baking lights.
Yeah, Nep was here last Friday, I think. Yeah, I think it's his birthday. Yesterday or today. I should go wish him happy birthday. I didn't get a chance to. Needless to say, I have plenty of connections to people that are good at what they do, and yeah, definitely. It's just that like I kind of want to put this map in a good spot again before I leave. I say leave it, but I mean more like before I start working on other projects that are completely separate, right?
Yeah.
Like I want to get it to a good point where I'm not like sitting here every time at Innkeeping being like, oh, I really want to redo this. You know what I mean? It
I mean, like look at the brick wall behind you. I'm sure that could be something else entirely.
Yeah. I mean, I like the brick aesthetic, but I definitely could change it. Also, Kirito's like, yeah, literally just talking about some interior design. I have my close friend Chingy is phenomenal in interior design, so I could drag him in here and he'd tell me what he'd want to change as well.
I think you know at least like 10 people who either make worlds.
I know a lot of people actually. I keep baffling myself by realizing I actually know quite a lot of people who make like good stuff. Like even JMelt as well. With the midnight bar too. Oh man, I'm kind of cracked. I'm not gonna lie. I also want to get back into adding like a collectible item, just things like a Easter egg kind of thing again. I had an idea for what I wanted to do, but I just have to sit down and make it. Are you good? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's just for some reason I keep resetting, but I'm like standing up. Anyway.
You're in full body, right? Or no?
No.
Okay, yeah, that's probably why. It when you do play Space Mover, it sometimes likes to reset if you go too high or low. Well, too high
No,
with.
I was just taking a shot of alcohol as it is.
Alcohol. It is a Friday. I'm just drinking my soda. So.
Yeah, no, you can't. I know you don't usually.
I don't. Yeah, not yet. At least maybe next. Well, with my job that I'm getting in August. Next.
Don't drive to work drunk.
I don't have to drive it there. Don't worry. No, but I was saying, with the job I'm getting in August, if I get the permanent position, because I'm seasonal right now. Then next year I can probably look into getting my own place, which will be nice. And then if I get my own place, I might try drinking at least like once just to see what it's like. And then yeah, become a full raging alcoholic.
Warned,
Look. No.
Be warned that you're gonna end up like me and Isaiah, where we just drink lethal amounts at this point.
That's so true.
Like your tolerance does. Oh my god, your tolerance does grow as you drink.
Oh
you
yeah,
keep going up the percent.
Oh yeah, no, I know. It's with anything like that where it's like the more you do it, you have to do more of it to get more of the effect, kind of a deal. So
yeah, just find your sweet spot, fireball, monkey shoulder, whatever, 55%, and just don't. You can go to absinthe, I guess, 70%. Just don't go any higher than that.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you're gonna be drinking like 95% Everclear.
And then you die.
Well, Everclear dissolves your stomach acid.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't sound good.
The only way you get drunk at that point. You
Ah.
don't want to end up like that.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea.
You know someone who does that.
Oh,
Skater.
yeah, skater. I think I even at one point a while back I tried to convince him not to do it, but there's no getting through that guy.
Oh, there's no stopping.
Yeah. At that point,
But
it's
he's
like,
still alive, though.
I mean, he's
That's
still
crazy.
alive, but yeah, I've kind of just accepted that he's just like that, which is like fine. I
Oh
mean,
my
he
God.
seems to be having fun, and it's like, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I've already
But
tried to
it's
convince
been
you.
Like 5 years,
It's
and
been
he's
like
still
5
not
years,
dead, so,
yeah.
like, it's probably fine.
He comes by every so often. I say hi, so it ain't anything too crazy. So, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too many of my friends drink. I mean, I have a friend who occasionally drinks on the weekends. Not every weekend, but like if he has like a day off or something on the weekend, he'll like, oh hell yeah. But that's like he's not like an alcoholic or anything. It's just like a casual thing. Yeah.
When you first met me, I was drinking like 2 bottles, 3 bottles a weekend. Now I'm just down to like 2 bottles a month.
I see. Well, I mean, that's in VRChat, right? When you're just hanging out.
No, yeah, because I
Yeah.
don't drink outside of it.
Yeah.
I social drink. I don't do the
Yeah, the social
whole
drinking stuff is.
alcoholism thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say the social drinking is kind of the big pushing factor for a lot of people, like peer pressure. I mean, I've heard there's like a whole thing about that with VRChat and alcoholism, like especially when you go to like hangouts with friends and they're like encouraging you to drink because they're all drinking as well.
And then you'll drink a ton, and then like you'll finish drinking, and then the withdrawal happens, which just makes you depressed, and then you'll want to go like, I want to drink some more, and that's
Yeah,
when it starts.
and it's a cycle basically.
Yeah,
And-
you gotta, once you learn that it's just a cycle and it's just withdrawal, don't fall into withdrawal, you're fine.
Oh yeah. I mean, I might quit soda here soon because I've been wanting to quit it, but
You ever play like Pepsi Zero?
I think I've had Pepsi Zero. Yeah.
Pepsi Zero, I don't like soda, but like Pepsi Zero is the one soda.
It's all right.
That I do
I
enjoy.
try to avoid dark soda just because it's a little bit more
That makes
harmful on your teeth. I tend to do like Sprite. But
That's good,
but
yeah.
even then, like with my when I got my last job a while back, I ended up quitting soda, and I was pretty good for a while. And then when I got laid off, I started drinking it again, like almost as like a reaction, where it was like, oh, I feel so sad now. Let me drink some soda to make me happy. Yeah, so I know the feeling. But now that I've got a new job, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to try quitting again, because I know the first week is the roughest. Like I would quit cold turkey, so it's like the first week is always
I
the
wouldn't
rough.
say cold turkey.
Well, no, I
Cold
know,
turkey's
but
never a good idea.
I know, but with soda, it's not nearly as bad as like if you do it with alcohol, cold turkey, or like any like drugs. But with soda, it's like the first week. I've done it before, so the first week is always the worst because you always feel so thirsty. But then after that, it's fine.
You're so tired, you feel dehydrated.
Yeah,
no sugar in
but
you.
then it's like now that I know it's like you just push through it. It's like okay, it's just 1 week,
yeah,
and then
now you know what it is.
yeah, after that, it's like oh, you're good to go because then you don't feel thirsty and stuff anymore, and you're fine. And I mean, you can find substitutes, like maybe like sparkling water and stuff if you really want to like that caffeinated feel, or not that caffeinated, but the
Sparkling water's good.
carbonation.
It's just the issue with sparkling water is you have to drink it as you open it. Like if you can't leave it for a day, you can't put it in the fridge. It's just gonna taste terrible if you do.
Yeah.
Drink the whole bottle or can or whatever you.
Yeah, I do notice that too. But it might be a worthwhile endeavor, so perhaps if I get into it. But it depends on if I want to or not. It'll depend on how my job goes. So, but I am excited because I'll get money coming in again, so that'll be nice.
What are you doing IT? Or
I'm just like customer support guy, just like that basically. It's like
work from home customer support?
yeah, basically like work from home, kind of stuff. Yeah, full time. It's like similar to my last job. So it's not like anything new to me. So. Just took me a bit to find it, but I did end up finding it, and now I got it. So, because I was looking for quite a while actually, but you know, job searching isn't the best here in the States. So
Not right now.
yeah, I don't know about anywhere else, but here it
job,
kind of
like-
sucks.
I had a job 2 months ago in a place called Slochi's. It's like a sandwich shop,
Mm-hmm.
and the place I worked at was every code violation you could imagine.
Yeah, that's a big oof.
There were flies everywhere. Equipment was missing. every shift change was basically a family gathering, so there was nepotism out a crazy amounts of nepotism. And I quit that job, and then 2 weeks later, the place got shut down.
Oh, hey, so you dodged a bullet, basically. Good job.
I did. Yeah, I saw what was gonna happen, and I quit. And yeah,
Yeah, that was a good call. Oh, hey, Granny's here. Hi. Hello.
I hear you're renovating.
Not yet, but soon. Yes. Obviously,
Yes.
obviously not right now. Like, it's not like I don't know. I don't know if you
No,
rushed over
of
here to
course.
try and like help me with it or anything. I don't need the muscle right
No.
now.
why don't you stream it? Why don't you stream remodeling?
Oh, I mean, I might like just as like a fun little dev stream. Yeah. I just like Granny came over here because he was like, I'm gonna help. Let me move stuff. Like, no.
I don't want to help.
Oh,
I
what?
think Granny knows how to do worlds.
I've done worlds.
He only knows how to make really good looking avatars. Like, knows how to make really-
This
I
is one of them.
don't.
This is the most perfect avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the best avatar ever that I didn't make.
So true.
Oh my god.
Make
Fucking hell.
it up.
VRChat.
What?
Oh, no
You
way.
sitting?
No, I'm not. I just keep getting reset for some reason.
Oh, well,
Oh.
that's because you're not in full body and you're trying to raise your play space. It keeps setting you back down. You could just
I
make
know.
yourself
I
bigger.
don't have any.
You could,
You know what? You're so fucking smart.
you could just make yourself a little bit bigger. Yeah, you don't have to keep dragging yourself up.
You don't have to keep dragging yourself down.
Now, if you were in full body, then it wouldn't reset you dragging yourself up and down.
I
But
saw my full body.
you don't have to put it on. I don't have
Oh.
mine on, so don't worry. So. Oh, my cat's meowing at my door. Oh, God. Granny, how has it been,
Yeah,
my
that's me.
man? How's it going?
It's been. Oh, it's been
Drop something.
very. No, it's been very hot. Very hot.
It's
We
it's
had,
hot
like,
everywhere. Okay, it's
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
hot
no,
everywhere,
it's-
man. You're not special.
It's been cooling down a bit. It was a bit. You
I have.
know,
Yeah.
bit cooler today. It was kind of nice. The past couple of weeks it's been orange warning, which basically means that
Hot?
basically the normal temperature for every day is gonna be at least 30 Celsius.
It's the same here, basically. So
So yeah, it's just boiling.
it's supposed to start cooling down next week, but no, it's hot here too. So and I'm further south than
Yeah.
you. That's the crazy part. Wow.
I'm very far up. Well, I'm fairly far up north.
It's fucking summer. We're all burning. Oh, climate change.
Yeah. I mean, this is the hottest summer I can recall.
The consequences of our actions is upon us. Doomsday is upon us.
I mean, honestly, imagine next summer it's gonna be worse.
Oh, who knows? Maybe it'll get better. And you never know. It's always good to be
I
optimistic,
don't
buddy.
think I mean, realistically, it should just get worse, right?
Well, for me, we're in the midst of hurricane season, and last year the hurricanes I think hit at the start of August, so I'm kind of like holding my breath to see if we have a hurricane coming in next week or the week after. Because I start my job training next week, and if a hurricane fucking comes through here and takes out my power for 2 days, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Oh, but also for hot weather, you guys have AC, right?
We do, yes. I am privileged
we
in the
don't.
sense that well, Nepgear told me that it's like, it's only they only have to deal with the heat for like maybe 2 weeks at most, and then the rest of the year it's fine. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like well, a couple weeks, like 2,
Yeah, but then like the
3
rest of the year, it's like you're
yeah,
fine.
sure.
It's like who cares? It's like whatever.
Well, yeah, but it's but then when the heat does hit, it's miserable.
Yeah, that's because you guys' houses are meant to trap heat, not get rid of it. So
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
and the heat sure does stay.
yeah, that's good if the next ice age comes. So good job.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm more hyped for that than the.
I want the
next,
mammoths to come
low
back. When we
age.
bringing back the mammoths? That's so true.
Yeah.
No, we have AC here. It's not too bad. Like I'll step outside and I'll feel the humidity hit me though. So I guess I could say I don't really feel the brunt of summer most of the time, but I mean that's because I live in a house with AC. If I move out and get my own place, then there might be a chance I have to deal with that more, so I'll be able to relate more. But yes, it is hot outside here too. So, and bugs are everywhere. So yeah,
I've actually not had that big of an issue with bugs.
that's because you're further north.
This year.
That's why.
No. Usually there's a lot of bugs and mosquitoes, but I haven't really experienced.
I think my
any
bug
mosquitoes.
problem hasn't my bug problem hasn't actually been that bad because we have a bunch of spiders around our house. Like I go outside and I'll just see like in every corner of the house is like a little spider web, like just like there with a little itty bitty like little spider in it living in there. I actually don't mind. They keep themselves in their webs, so it's like I don't care. Yeah.
There's a window right in front of me behind my monitors, and on the outside of that window there's a big spider web. There's like a spider that lives there with like a 5-story house.
A 5-story yeah, dude, we have there's a very bold spider in my front yard who's like a little spiny orb weaver. They're really small, and they have like weird like back carapaces that look like devil horns. But this fucker has built his web in the middle of my front yard. So the tree branches on the side of my yard that extend down towards the middle of my yard, and then after that it's just open like grass. This spider has built his web from the ground to the tree branches at the edge of like between the edges of the tree leaves and the forest. And it's just in the middle of my yard, and like if I could walk into it and not realize it, so I have to keep my eye out every time I go to my car because it's like it's just there. It's like the weirdest spot to put a web, but this spider made a really pretty web, and it looks pretty nice actually. Spiders are like engineers, man. They're crazy.
Relocate him.
I really should. But I have a feeling if it gets windy enough, he'll relocate himself, honestly, because probably staying in that spot might not be the best when it gets like stormy, and I feel like
leaf blower out.
I'll become the storm. You know what I mean? So he's a nice little guy though. And then I saw a frog too, but I didn't get a chance to catch it and look at it. Unfortunately, I was kind of sad. I wanted to grab it and just look at it and be like, "Ooh, nice little froggy," but I couldn't. So unfortunate. But yeah, that's summer for you here. No, it's just a little tiny. It was just like a little itty bitty one. Like it could fit in the palm of your hand, like small.
Like the frogs that I'm used to seeing are about the size of your like the tip of your thumb.
This one was a little bit bigger than that. I'd say it's like
they're very small
I
here.
can't. It's not really. I don't really have a proper size estimate, but it could fit in the palm of your hand. So
palm size.
it's not the size of your palm. It could fit neatly into your palm. Like it's not big at all. It's just, yeah. It's a cool guy. It's actually a toad, not a frog. I forgot about that. It's a toad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it a toad then? Because usually the toads are the bigger ones.
Yeah, it's a toad, definitely. We have frogs here, but I've never seen them. I've only ever seen toads. I think the frogs tend to stick more towards the water, whereas the toads just kind of go wherever the fuck they want. So the fuck they.
Oh yeah, dude.
Hell yeah,
the
brother.
The only time I've ever found a frog was like in the woods.
I haven't seen a snake
in. He was brown.
I haven't seen a snake in years, though. I kind of wish I could see one again. But they just don't come around my house. So I remember seeing I remember seeing a grass snake once, and I thought it was really cool. It was just like a little guy. It was just like a long guy. He was like, meow, and he zoomed away. And then we had a black snake in our backyard that got killed by our lawnmower on accident. My dad showed me it was like fully intact. It just had like a cut in its head from the blade, and that's what killed it. And I was like, oh wow, that's a big fucking snake. And unfortunately, we didn't want to kill it. Obviously, it just accidentally got lawnmower. So yeah.
He was in the way.
Yeah. My dad felt bad about it too. He didn't want to kill the snake, so that's okay. But we got another maybe month or two before autumn starts coming in. I think September is when things start to cool down. I would say. I think August has still been.
That's pretty late.
I think August has always been pretty hot here. Like I don't remember like. For me, late August is still pretty freaking hot here. It's September that things start to cool down here. Maybe it's different from you because you're further north than me, but like August, like the summer festival in my town happens in August, right? So And I remember those being like, oh, so freaking hot. So
Oh, September comes after August.
yeah, it's August,
don't-
September, October, November,
I don't
December.
know the order of the months.
Yeah. August
I
is
never learned.
August is 8, September is 9, because you remember 9
yeah,
11,
yeah,
9/11,
yeah.
September 11th, 9/11.
Well, yeah. I know that September is 9 because I know that October is 10 because my birthday is in October.
That's a great way of learning September. Yeah, remember for the non-Americans, September is 9. You can remember it by 9/11. That's September 11th, 9/11, 9. So morbid. Yeah, no. It doesn't doesn't start to cool off here to at least September because, like I said, August is always still pretty hot for me. Yeah. Dude, what sucks is that I can feel the effects of climate change too, because we don't get snow much anymore here. Also, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Do you hear the UK is having their own little 9/11 right now?
Oh, yeah.
All the porn.
Well, no, we have to give context. So, the UK is the United Kingdom, the British people have implemented a measure where when you visit certain websites that are adult oriented, it'll say that you cannot access it, and I think you either have to log in or provide age verification. Like you have to ID.
Yeah, but right now for a lot of places you can't even do any verification.
Yeah.
It's just straight up banned.
Yeah. I think that's the big thing. Yeah. So a lot of like those adult websites are banned. I mean,
They haven't,
even
like,
here
today.
where I live, like one of the like the more popular I don't want to say porn because I don't know if that's like a censored word, but I guess I could say because it's not a big deal. But like a lot of those like more 18 plus websites here where I live, like if I try to go to them without like any sort of VPN, I'll get like a message from a state legislator saying like, hey, you cannot access this unless you verify your age. So goodbye, Cecil.
I mean, yeah, but like, how strict is that verification then?
I don't know. I just don't bother because I'm not gonna verify.
Yes, I'm 18.
No, it's like it's either you have to make an account with the website or you do have to actually like verify your age in some capacity. Yeah, but yeah, with the UK, it's much more crazy because they literally have like banned a lot of those websites.
The UK seems to want to do like a verification where you use a picture of yourself and it just guesses your age, which I think is
it's stupid. It's the measures.
Really stupid because I have a friend of mine who has like a really your baby face.
He has a baby face. He's fucked.
He looks pretty young in the face, so that verification is gonna guess very wrong, I think.
It's a dumb measure. It's like, and also age verification isn't free for the service in question as well. It's like they do have to pay for it. Like VRChat has to pay for age verification when someone does it. That's part of the reason why they don't make it fully public, because it would bankrupt them if they let everybody age verify.
Yeah, I mean, but it just seems a bit silly, right? Making a law that you have to, do age verification, and then no. Let's not have you take a picture of your ID. Let's have a robot guess your age. And if they guess wrong, well, that's your problem.
Yeah, no. Like, okay, I get why they're doing it. Like, if you pick apart all the like extra stuff and you just look at the core thing, I get it, but they're not doing it right. They're not.
I mean, I can get not wanting to take a picture of your ID.
No, not even that. Just like the reason they're even doing all this in the first place, right? Just like bare bones.
Well,
I get it, but it's one of those things where it's like you're not doing it right, and it's like you're not. It's just not gonna. It's just not good.
There's about 7 other ways to do this.
I mean, like parents should be more aware, have conversations with their kids. I don't mind if websites require you to make an account to sign in. That's fine. That's okay. Like, it's whatever.
I just
but
think that maybe kids shouldn't be on the internet when they're like really young.
Oh yeah, well that's a problem with just like parenting these days now, because like I think for me, I wasn't on the internet until I was like 11 or 12, maybe like 10 or 11, I think. And even then it was like family computer, old YouTube,
exactly,
World of Warcraft. But nowadays it's like
family computer and YouTube, that's where it used to be. But like nowadays, it's just like, oh, you know, they have a kid and they toss an iPad at the kid.
Yeah.
And, you know,
I noticed that firsthand as well when I went to go visit relatives in 2019. Like the relatives I visited, they had a younger daughter who they just she had an iPad. She was doing stuff on it. I was like, oh, is that just like how things are now? Like, is that like the norm?
Yeah, it is.
Damn.
Very much.
Yeah, because for me it
that
was
started a long time ago.
Yeah, because for me, I didn't get a phone or anything until I was like in middle school. Like, and I got like an iPod, and that was it. And middle school is like you're like 10 or 11 basically. So like I never had anything before I was like 10 or 11 years old. So yeah, and then you've also got a you see the itch.io stuff happening as well. How they
No.
You not? Okay, so itch.io has been pressured by their payment processors to remove NSFW content from their platform.
Right.
Yeah.
This about about Mastercard and
Mastercard
and
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a doozy of a situation, I'll say. Hello,
also.
McQueen. Yeah, it's a doozy because how do I explain this? It's like, I was explaining. A friend of mine told me as well that like the reason the payment processors are even doing this in the first place is because they're compelled by our laws, U.S. law, that if they don't go after this stuff, then they can be held like liable and they could be charged for it, right?
So it's America's fault.
Yeah, well, what's not America's fault at this point, frankly? But I mean, yeah. But it's like it sucks because it's my money. Why do you care what I do with it? You know. Very few things. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's most of the arguments I've seen online.
Yeah.
Well,
You ever see that one image where it's like
You know,
I consent?
earned it.
It's like I consent. I don't consent. Yeah. The two parties consent, but then the third person out there was like, "But I don't consent." It's like, who are you, buddy? Oh man. Yeah, no, but I can't even. I don't even hate on itch. I know some people are throwing hate at itch.io, but like I understand that like if they don't do this, they could be fucked over by their payment processors, and that's like the platform basically being destroyed. So it's like you either get rid of it or you. It sucks. I feel for them. I will not hate itch.io for doing this. I don't agree with it, but I get that they're basically being forced to do it. So, and it's unfortunate. Yeah. And then I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's just all like the news that's been kind of happening recently that I've been keeping an eye on. So it's definitely unfortunate because like I've been thinking about it a lot too. You know, like. I think all of us can kind of agree that there are these certain NSFW games, we don't like them. They're not good. We don't like them. Like the stuff I'm not gonna say what they are, but the ones that were targeted in particular are like games that nobody I think anyone's gonna care about. It's just like these are just like slop porn games, right?
I love browsing Steam and checking the new releases tab, and it's all
Yeah, but the problem is. This particular group, I think it's called Collective Shout or something. They're the ones that like started all this because they're like this like Christian like advocacy group that like goes against Oh my god, calm down. Sorry, go ahead. So you reacted.
No, it just reminded me. This morning, I was literally awoken by
a Christian.
I hear outside. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm laying in my bed. I hear outside on the like gravel on our property. There were two men walking, and I just sort of quickly get up. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is going on? And then they ring on my doorbell, and I'm like, what the fuck? I open the door, and they're like, hello, we are Jehovah Witness.
You guys have Jehovah Witness where you live? Oh my god.
Oh my god, I was woken up by a Jehovah Witness.
I didn't know you guys even had that. We have that here. There's literally
we have it.
There's a compound for Jehovah's Witness like within driving distance of me, ironically.
And he gave me a business card, and I recognized it because I had been given exactly the same business card by a random guy in town when I like helped him, to a specific store. He's like, where's this store? And I'm like, it's over there. I'll walk you over there. And then he gives me a Jehovah Witness card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but going back on my conversation, it's like this. It's called like something group. It's an Australian-based group that like advocates against like NSFW. I don't know what their exact thing is, but they're
Right.
basically the group that's responsible for it, and they're fucking psychopaths.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it always starts with like targeting something that everybody agrees that we don't like, but if
Yeah.
you try to defend it by saying I don't want it to be censored because maybe a slippery slope, then you're viewed as like this crazy person who like supports this stuff, which is not true. But what happens is that's like the gateway to get stuff into the door in the sense of like passing more censorship, and then eventually it kind of spirals down into stuff that's not as bad, but it's still stuff they don't want. And then it's like, okay, you've given them an inch and they've taken a mile. Like
Yeah.
one thing is exactly. Once you find a justification to censor one thing, it becomes infinitely easier to justify censoring other things. Exactly. Yeah. It's just it's a slippery slope that's waiting to happen. And like, even if I don't like those games, I just slap an 18+ rating on them, and then if just make them have to have an account to get it, and there you go.
Yes.
That's problem solved. It's not that hard.
That's a solution. Yeah. So what the fuck is going on?
No, because they don't want it at all. It's like
Yeah, I know.
and it also includes LGBT stuff as well. Like that's also what they're going for too.
No.
It's okay, Granny.
I hate Christians.
It's okay. But speaking of Britain, hello, hi Saracen, welcome.
Speaking of Christians.
Speaking of no. I don't know if Saracen.
Popped into my head was, what do you want me to apologize?
No. We were just talking about your country.
The porn ban.
Yeah.
Sorry. Silent can apologize for Australia's participation in.
Oh, yeah.
Pointing up into the sea.
Yeah, why are you pointing up to the ceiling? Is there someone up there? Is there someone up there? Is there someone up there?
Hello.
It's the spirit of silence.
Hello, Saracen. Yeah, no, we were just
She's
talking
not
about
there.
that.
I'll actually go tell her I'm here. She might join us.
That's totally fine. It's up to you. It's just that we were just talking about all that stuff that's been happening, like itch.io and stuff, because that's all big news right now.
News.
Yeah. It's not Saracen's fault. He's not the British government, so it's okay.
Actually,
It's not
it's interesting because I don't really feel like it has much of an effect for the end user, but it actually kind of affects yes,
the Gooners.
exactly. No, it actually affects
Gooners.
no, it actually affects you know how one of the big things about VSky is that it's all about self-hosting. The idea of anyone. The whole the legal thing around this actually makes it much less desirable and a lot more like it attaches a lot more risk to anybody who wants to self-host. We're thinking of doing like a risk assessment on the software stack and maybe even providing like a sort of essentially like a kind of wrap-in kind of guidance form and to sort of say, hey, you may want to turn these things. Like basically at the emergency option I'll probably be giving is well, if you ever get sent like a threatening letter, you can literally geo-block the entire UK, and that'll probably be fine.
I mean, that's kind of the nuclear option, but like the simplest option for some of these websites is to just block the whole thing.
But we'll look into what else you can do. It's the problem with the documents and the guidelines is they're incredibly vague.
Yeah, it's very vague.
It's like you have words like substantial amount or significant, and apparently people have actually gone to talk to. I could actually like the only thing I will say to their credit is that from other people who have actually run like small sites, they have actually been able to talk to them, but there are just certain things there are just certain things they just will not give a definitive answer to, and they're also obsessed with the age verification stuff, which is like I'm not comfortable with any of that until like we can figure out something that's actually guarantees privacy. And
Yeah.
I don't know, this is like bringing out my sort of tech libertarian mindset at this point.
So, Granny, I can
not
hear your
good.
white noise. Sorry, go ahead.
It's really
Yes, there's gonna be noises. It's my
Oh,
ass.
sorry. I thought you had push to talk. I'm sorry. Calm down. Anyway,
Oh, so Science says hi.
hi, Silent. Yeah, no, we're just talking about your country.
She's not here. She's not in my head.
Oh, okay. Well, I telepathically sent those thoughts to them, so don't worry. Yeah, no, but that's the thing, right? It's just like when they introduce these sorts of laws, they always try to make them as vague as possible so that they can interpret them to do what they want them to do. They can bend it.
The interesting thing about these, they're not really. They're more like it's kind of two stages. It's essentially it's like it's regulation first, but then it's like with the path towards legal liability. The one thing I will dispel is, as far as everything I've been told, is this is not a case where like, oh, you're not in, like a site's not in compliance and then immediately they're going to court. It's more like the regulator might send them a letter saying, hey, we don't think you're in compliance with this. These are the changes we recommend you make. And then go from there, sort of thing. So that is, as far as I understand.
Yeah, but it could still lead to something bad, I guess, if you don't comply.
Yes, but geo-blocking is actually something that would make them leave you alone. Like, as some sites have already done.
Yeah,
they will consider geo-blocking a form of compliance.
I mean, that's like the easiest option. Just like, we're gonna block your place until we figure something out.
They will actually. And as far as from what I've been, again, this is just like this is from blogs that I read from people who actually reached out to Ofcom. They said to them that they would accept a nationwide geo-block as a form of compliance and would not pursue you any further for that.
Yeah, putting data out there.
Like literally, I guess honestly, I wouldn't say that this is something people like individuals should worry about unless you're actually wanting to host a site yourself. In that case, yes, it is a problem. So yeah, stuff that we look at, and also just the fact that we want to provide like the ability for other people to do it and not feel like, oh yeah, it's me hosting my little private instance with five of my friends. Am I suddenly liable? Like I'll give it a realistic estimation. The thing about the law is it's a blunt instrument, and that's kind of the problem. Is it's just it's going to beat everyone over the head, even if that's not the people that they're like specifically targeting. But at the same time, again, it also depends on enforcement. Like in any kind of like enforcement, you're going to get variants like for people who are like they want to really be shown that they are cracking down hard, and then there's like there was legitimate like there's cases like that with like I don't know, people who smoke weed or whatever, where they're like, oh yeah, we're not actually, it's against the law, but we're not gonna like you get certain police that are just like, yeah, it's not worth it. We're not going to prosecute this stuff unless we're like really put in a position where we have to. Like honestly, everyone is probably breaking like a million laws, literally just standing still, like at this point, and you probably would never even know it.
Yeah, isn't that right, Granny?
Yes.
So true. Yeah, but I know what you mean. It's quite vague. So
there was a petition for the parliament to.
I'm gonna put a bit of skepticism. I know people have been like on that because of the whole the game preservation petition, and I can't really speak for the efficacy of it in the EU Parliament, but I just do not believe those have been very effective, especially not in UK Parliament. They will give you like a non-answer.
It was just funny that it already got like 100k signatures in a day, and it has
pretty much
October. So it's gonna have like a million by then.
Yeah, you have to understand that this is not direct democracy. The opinion of the proles, and even I'll even say that. I mean,
don't underestimate Gooners.
It probably doesn't reflect the. No, I don't think most people actually would care, but like maybe I'll be proven wrong. But I am very skeptical about the. You have to look at like sort of
people who use VPNs.
You have to look at sort of deeper individual power structures to understand why some of these decisions are made, and Yeah, although I will say this, there is one line of activism that I was actually surprised because I kind of forgot about it, and it turned out it was actually quite successful because it actually resulted in a win. There were a bunch of U.S. laws in place about 10 years ago related to like piracy and intellectual property protections, and one of the forms of activism that took place was things like Wikipedia just blanking their site saying, "Yeah, we're shutting down." And those laws never went through. Like so in a sense, they kind of won. So there's always.
No, yeah.
I mean, Wikipedia are already talking about stuff like that, trying to challenge it right now, and I do wonder if the problem is that the big sites, because everything's become so, because so many of the sites that people depend on are like so big that they could probably just ignore this and get away with it. To be honest. Like I'd love to see the British government have a fight with like Amazon, which is interesting because they are kind of a service provider in a sense. Like everything, even independent service providers are technically running on like so much internet's running on S3 servers. Even like standalone services are still going through the Amazon stack. So
No, I guess we'll have to see. Yeah.
I don't know. I've also heard. I don't want to be like conspiratorial, but I feel like there is an awful lot of like weird like fringe religious stuff kind of driving a lot of this.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Never underestimate the British capacity to I would almost say if I were to give like a broad assessment, it's almost like the current political alignment in the UK is almost like authoritarianism, almost through a kind of lack of imagination, a kind of like I would almost say this is the definition of the banality of evil. It's a kind of bureaucratic, mundane authoritarianism. There's basically it's a very miserable kind of control, essentially.
British politics. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very dispassionate kind of hate almost.
Yeah. I wonder if the British stuff.
At least the Italian fascists built some cool shit. We can't even build a fucking railway.
That's true. They did build big statues.
Man, imagine if this was in France. It would have. The people would have blown up the whole country.
Well, actually, I think that's also happening in France because I saw Kana posted something about like he couldn't see certain tweets now because it was like
there's going to be protests. They love protesting.
It's true. I'm sort of speaking to a sort of personal.
Yeah, no, they've been searching religious fundamentals. Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Or just how fucking dispassionate and boring and bureaucratic a lot of this authoritarianism is.
Oh yeah.
A lot of it's very, it's very. Yes, we know what's good. What's good for you.
Yeah, it's not meant to be fun, is it?
A lot of it's all coded in very nice, very nice language, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh goodness gracious! Yes, we know. We're jolly good show.
The kind of like obscenity you see from a lot of like the
block with a bit in the
more colourful authoritarians, I suppose. The more people who are maybe a little more animated in their hate.
Come on, if you're gonna be an authoritarian, at least be fucking crazy. Be fucking crazy.
Guy comes to mind from.
And I mean, people also say that Italian.
Some tens of years ago.
Oh, it's true. Yeah. In
19. What was
yeah.
The country didn't work. Like, yeah, I agree. The country just did not work. I'm speaking purely on some of the aestheticization that that they were obsessed with.
Britain's got to start building some more Big Bens. That's gonna get them back in shape. Big.
Oh yeah,
big.
They are. They were terrible. When I speak to our like infrastructure incompetence, I'm talking to like we've been trying to build like a high-speed rail network for like 10 years. It's the most expensive infrastructure project like in the whole. I don't know what it's measured against, but like anywhere in Europe, no, we just cannot build this thing. It's insane.
I find it surprising. Do you guys have like metros that take you around across the country, or no?
We have like just old-fashioned trains. We don't have. We were trying to basically build something a bit more like. It basically, from what I understand, and I'm not like real. I haven't like done a deep dive into this, but from what I
saw that.
A lot of it, it's just the fact that like a lot of it was we don't have a lot of it was just down to privatization. There was no like sort of centralized basically there was nobody that the government themselves, there were no in-house like people that could do this. Everything was contracted, and the contractors would just like bill, like they would just fleece the taxpayer, like absolutely fleece for every penny that they were worth. We just don't basically we basically don't have a civil service that can do infrastructure projects. We just do outsourcing.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's really complicated. People have like done a lot of write-ups of why this thing has ended up so expensive, and I don't know why.
So why were you building it in the first place?
Because high-speed rail would be economic. There would be a lot of economic benefits to do it. Yeah, people moving around really quickly. I mean,
fun words.
Yeah,
high-speed trains.
Well, high-speed rail.
These are just keywords.
It means people can commute, like people can work, like on the other side of the country.
I love trains.
And trains are also based as well. Yeah, I agree. Trains.
Well, yeah, normal train is fine.
We are the nation of train artists, after all.
Yeah, but high-speed rail, granny, means it goes faster, like much faster.
Yeah, but is it worth it? Is it worth all that?
For the end user, yeah, definitely.
They've decided not, because like they cut a bunch of stuff off it. It's now been, the project's been like downsized because
now it's just a slow speed train.
No, it's still a high speed train, but it's not even. Okay. It's just like a bunch of it has been chopped off. Like a bunch of the bits they were.
So it doesn't go very far.
Yeah. Basically just bad
crazy with the jaywalking stuff.
Oh yeah, that is I've never had an issue with jaywalking, but
I have the liberty to walk on any road I want and get run down, but then I can point to them and be like, haha, it was all your fault.
Yeah.
If I get knocked over, I can be laughing all the way to the ambulance if I manage to survive.
Well, I mean, at least your healthcare is probably better than ours.
Depends on where you're walking. Depends on the speed of the cars going around.
Yeah, the car corporations, yeah.
I mean, 100%. It's like, I mean, that's the thing about law. Laws are really more of a vague. Like laws can never sort of deal with the sort of precise circumstances of like individual cases. It's more about incentivizing certain types of behavior, and yeah, there is a lot of incentivization towards a very car-centric culture in a lot of parts of the US.
Yep.
A lot of laws are either really, really vague or really, really specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what I hate so much about this law, again, what I've said about it is it disincentivizes what I want to promote, which is small, small self-contained, self-hosted, internet, essentially. A bunch of UK forums, like just message boards, have shut down recently because they looked at this and said, yeah, I don't think we can comply, there's too much legal liability, so yeah, sorry, we're shutting down. So we're talking like hobby forums, car forums, like little independent pieces of the internet that don't exist on Facebook or whatever. But it's like, yeah, now you just get too much legal liability, just give all the risk to Facebook, just do everything. Because yeah, for an individual operating, like if you're hosting like a Discord group or a Facebook group, you don't have to worry about this legal liability. That's all with the company, and they have the money that they can do all the enforcement. So basically, we've decided we don't want independent, self-hosted, social media sites. I won't say all websites because it's specifically targeting. Basically, it's targeting any website where you've got user-generated content, where people are, talking to each other and sharing things.
Yeah.
We decided we don't want that. We really don't. We want to disincentivize that as much as possible by making it
anywhere on the internet you can say penis has to go.
Thing is, I did hear that Discord also, I think, is requiring some users to have photo verification for.
Not me because I've got a VPN, and I am now and I've got people now like messaging me about like what VPN should I be using.
What VPN do you use?
PIA.
I've heard about a bunch, so I've never.
A lot of VPNs are going to be getting a lot of new customers now.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you're tracking down actual crime, like there is now maybe a problem if you're just going to encourage casual, like non-criminals
Yeah.
to just use,
Yeah.
you know, these much more heavily encrypted services, because now you're probably gonna find it a bit harder to track down like actual criminals and
Yeah.
you know trace their activities if everyone's like got extra anonymity to them. That's so you have some unintended consequences.
Oh yeah, most certainly. I guess we'll have to see, because you don't know. But
maybe annoying people out of complacency could be a good thing. I don't know.
I don't know. It's just like, yeah, even with the like going back on the religious thing, yeah, there are certain organizations that have that religious leaning that are trying to that are basically just like, we don't want any adult content like at all, nothing.
There is definitely a lobby group just like there is just the anti-porn lobbying.
Yeah, which I don't know if they know this, but
it's never gonna. It's not that they will never get what they want. Yeah, they will never actually get what they want.
I don't know if those lobbyist groups know this, but like, porn and sexuality has been part of the human race for like thousands of years.
Yeah.
They can't just assume they can get rid of it.
Just gonna
They can't.
All this really does is it pushes people into more like
Dangerous
gray
places.
areas and like it's like getting people off the clear net and stuff like that, and sort of bundling perfectly legal things with like things that are not so good, and that basically you ever heard of the term perverse incentives, which again I'm not just saying perverse because we're talking about pornography, but like it's when you create systems that encourage behaviors you didn't actually anticipate. Actually, you've created again, you've basically encouraged everybody to essentially hide from the state, essentially to become less civic, essentially.
Yeah, it's basically like the argument of what's a good analogy? It's I guess like weed would be a good analogy, where it's like, if you ban weed, then people are still going to get it, but they're going to get it from less savory places.
It's in I mean, I gave that example before, is that there was a cafe over here where like weed is illegal over here. It's called a class B drug. It was actually for a brief period of time it was actually not decriminalized, but it was put on a less severe list, and then it got bumped back up, and it was like against actual advice. Like they actually did it's pretty wacky on how like they did this against what was ostensibly the official advice. But then like there's examples, like I said, there's this cafe where people were smoking, and the police commissioner there they decided, we're not gonna enforce this, we're just gonna like let them be. And I mean, non-enforce, I mean, they can't, that's the thing, they do have some discretion, but again, that almost requires like, I mean, that guy's the police commissioner. By all accounts, I looked into him, and he seemed like a really good guy. Like he was like a very common sense person. Died pretty horribly. Like,
Oof. That's sorry to hear.
So,
that's fucked up.
He died. But
yeah. I mean, but like I said, it's. I think it's what do they say? Like sunlight is the best disinfectant in a way. Like the more you try to suppress something, it'll just go deeper and deeper, and like people will still try to find it, but they'll go to like.
I'm still a bit like, this is the thing. I don't want to make like absolute statements on anything
with the alcohol. They're talking about the prohibition in the United States for alcohol.
You can't tax it. I mean, there's all sorts of like, you can build like, I mean, we have crypto now. You can build whole economies about like, ostensibly less, illegal stuff that's essentially invisible.
Well, yeah, that's happened before, like Pirate Bay and stuff. So all that stuff's done through crypto. Also, exactly.
I even started looking into like, I'm not even like a big crypto guy, but I even started looking into like, well, are there any crypto systems that are like built very much more to support micropayments right now? Because one of the big problems I find with the popular, the popular ones are that they're kind of big speculator bubbles essentially, and they're not really fit for the kind of practical uses which I want people buying and selling things essentially.
Yeah, just like straightforward transactions, and that's it. You're not like speculating or anything.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna supply.
And there are a few, but they need to be evaluated.
Yeah. Also, yeah, there's always gonna be a demand that someone's gonna supply. It might not be the people you want. Yeah, exactly. I just wish they would kind of understand that instead of like because like you can chop the head off the Hydra, but 3 more are gonna grow. It's not like you can stop it. Instead, they should be advocating more for like, just being more aware of the issues on the internet and like, oh, maybe this website has to require you to sign in. Like, okay, that's fine. Like, whatever. Make an account. Because that'll usually stop people. But
I'm not gonna make any statements about this. I don't know. I don't know what the sort of like impact of things will be.
I don't know either.
Make a statement one way or another.
All
I know is it disincentivizes independent. All I know is it disincentivizes independent like social media hosting that has any form of user generated content. I've been very interested in the Fediverse and whatnot, and everybody there is kind of like, oh, where does this leave us?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you also have to understand, like, the big social media companies that they're actually probably targeting, that are actually probably doing harm, they don't care. Like, I don't think people have really gotten onto this, but, like, they're kind of laughing at us.
I mean, are you able to get on, like, Twitter and stuff still in the UK?
VPN. I have VPN.
Oh.
So...
Have you tried without it? Like, I think you should be able to access it, right?
I don't even want to at this point.
I mean, I guess you might as well not, yeah.
I've almost, like, permanently put it on. I mean, they're legal, so, like, right now. I mean, I don't know. There was discussion about that.
It's probably the same thing with Kana, where it's like...
That'd be pretty wild if they actually legislated against them, because the only other countries that have bans are, like, probably some of, like, some of the countries, like, some of the worst reputations for, civil rights. I'm talking places like Iran, Russia, places.
I don't
like
think they'd ban it.
Not very civic. Not countries with good human rights records.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think they'd ban it, but they probably do the same thing that I saw with Kana, where it's like anything that's 18 plus would be like a message that says like, hey, you got to verify your age or something like that. Basically.
I will say this. Okay, I'm not like overtly opposed to the idea, but I want to see, is there a solution? Is there something that we could use that actually properly preserves privacy of the end user? That I don't trust a lot of these, ad hoc solutions. And one of the things, like the EU are also talking about doing stuff like this as well, but the difference is they're still trying to figure out a solution. There was at least, like, I think they built like an open source, like, proof of concept system for like how you could, self-deploy an age verification system. I've not looked deep into this, but basically the big criticism of the UK government is like they're just like, oh yeah, just figure it out. Like, we've got no official advice for how to do this. Just figure it out. Potentially open yourself up for massive data breaches, and build a massive privacy, potentially big privacy hole against a set of incentives for the kind of thing that like a lot of people would want to keep private. So, yeah, it's not like they've ignored this. Like, it's been talked about, but it's like, yeah, we don't care. Like, we haven't got this. Isn't enough to actually. Because honestly, in some ways, it kind of is an unsolvable problem. There is no like, there is no like, how do you prove without a third party that you like have absolute trust in? Essentially, I don't know how you can.
Yeah, there is no definitive solution. It's more based on like individual users and such.
Because anything that's like got looseness, they'll say, well, like, the kid could steal it. Or
yeah, that's what they say about VRChat age verification too. Is like,
I hate the idea that it's face scanning. Like, that's so weird. Like, I'm pretty like. Honestly, people have said I've got a bit of a baby face. I don't even know what would happen if.
Granny was just talking about that. One of his friends had a baby face as well. What?
Yes.
It says they're like 5 years old. Like, nope, sorry, you're a 5-year-old.
Like that. I mean, no. In all seriousness, I probably would pass. But like, it's you know, it's still like I don't like it.
I love having a robot guess my age and then get it wrong.
I'm not gonna say I would never do it, but at the same time, I have in no rush. Like I would rather wait until it became almost untenable not to do it.
That's fair.
But, I don't. This is the thing is this stuff is too new.
Folks were also complaining about being labeled as too young.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
wake up any day now and there's gonna be some huge scandal about some like really horrifying data breach.
Oh,
and,
probably.
like,
Yeah.
You know,
In this day and age.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if there was like a data breach or something like that. That sounds about right. I mean, I know that's yeah. Good, sorry, go ahead.
Let me see if I can get Luma here.
Yeah, up to you.
He'd probably enjoy talking about this. I'll invite him.
Yeah, it just seems like an untenable situation. Like, these legislations want you to have like some sort of age verification on these websites so that kids aren't going onto them, but it's like, it's not really a solvable solution. Like at that point, it's more like there should be more better education teaching kids like the dangers of the internet and how to use it, and that's more of a parent thing than anything. Like I was fine on the internet and like I turned out okay, but it was mainly because like, you know, I had people teach me.
One of the problems is that a lot of harm is very abstract. Like this doesn't really cover this doesn't cover things like addiction loops or anything like that. A lot of the things that are really harmful are so difficult to legislate because they're very abstract. Like harm isn't something that's black or white. It's often the sum total of experiences and in some ways like that's almost it's like a cultural problem. It's like I'm not saying there isn't, like there are definitely economic incentives for exploiting children. Like that is pretty I can point to like really specific examples where like yes, like like doing bad things to kids doesn't just stop at like obvious sexual exploitation. It's like at every level. Like at every level of society we like to exploit and screw around with kids.
Yeah, like McDonald's advertising towards kids for food, like that kind of stuff. Yeah.
It's a broader cultural problem.
Like harm is very hard to put into law. Like it can be difficult to like write it out or give an interpretation.
That's like what I said before, that law is a blunt instrument It's not really designed to solve these like broad edge cases. It's more like you want to push things in a broad direction, and I don't know, maybe all I know is that my first instinct is to be very civil liberties minded, and I think that that's not, and I don't, and this doesn't pass the smell test. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, it could be a bit of a doozy. So, I guess it'll be interesting to see if what comes out of it and stuff. Because I feel like I've only been hearing about all this stuff in the past like day or two. All of a sudden, I don't know if like all this stuff happened at the same time or if it just so happens like. Or if it just so happens that like everything just happened at this, like I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if it's all like at the same time, but it feels like within the past, even with itch.io, like they were, and this is like the payment processor part where it's like
that was like in some ways that's even a different, that's coming from like like I know they're very similar, but they're like. I know they're kind of like similar, but they're coming from different.
It's different sources, but like a similar problem. Yeah. Like one's like the UK government, the others payment processors.
Like no one, the stuff with the payment process, nobody has ever called like the legality of stuff like this into question. Other things can vary based on jurisdiction, but at least let's assume we're talking about American companies. I don't think anyone has called into question the legality of any of what some of these sites are hosting. It's just that like it's very weird that the payment processor is able to have that much of a say over it, since nothing. It's very weird.
Yeah.
It's very weird to me.
I mean, I've always go ahead.
Yeah. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I've always viewed the payment processor thing as like, I don't think the payment processor would be held liable for what people like do with the money that goes through with them. It's more so, in a way, because
I know they won't be held liable, but they might get a lot of pressure in their own way. But I don't know. I don't want to get like conspiratorial about this. I know that's a temptation, and maybe that is true. I'm not even saying that anyone's wrong. I'm just like trying to avoid the temptation to go to the easy. I mean, some of the stuff I have heard does sound really messed up and really, conspiratorial. And honestly, if you're literally like making money off like, if the entire like modern economy is like kind of run off your back, then yeah, there probably is a degree of power that you have that
Oh,
is
yeah.
like, scarily unquestionable.
There's not really anywhere else you can go to do payment processing in a way.
It's from what I've heard, it's very, very difficult.
Oh yeah.
Very difficult.
Mm-hmm. Which I guess maybe now that all this stuff is happening, it might bring into question like if they're allowed to do that, and that could potentially result in something. But I guess we'll have to see how that goes.
I'm pretty sure they are allowed to do that. It's more of a question is if there's some will to maybe make them stop and say, well, you can't,
Hey, Cyber.
you can't deny it. You can't deny financial services based on these sort of things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it does depend. I just think I just feel bad for itch.io. It's not their fault. They were pressured by their payment processor and they can't really do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm glad at least people are sticking to blaming like the not these particular sites, because from my understanding it is quite scary. Again, I am interested in the whole. I am interested in looking into just giving a good faith look at if there is a micropayment, if there is anything good that could be done for micropayments with certain types of crypto, because I always write it off because a lot of it is just it is all just kind of speculative gamble. But I actually want to see if there is some techno-libertarian kind of answers that can be given to some of those problems, because I do think that there probably is now a niche growing for easy and reliable micropayments. So I want to at least give it a look. I'm not gonna go up in here and say
buy my coin, buy my coin, buy my coin.
I just want to give it at least a look and see what and see what the landscape is like. Cut through all the noise, cut through all the scams, and just see what is the technology that exists currently for me if I want to sell thing to you. And you want to buy from me, how feasible that is to do. Still doing everything legally, still paying your taxes and whatnot, but just not having to rely on the on payment processes that have had such. I just want to see what it's like, essentially, and also if we can remove the friction from it as well. Can we build a thing that's okay, because people are willing to buy V-Bucks and shit like that. If people are willing to do that, and if people are willing to do that, will they also be willing to press a button that says, hey, buy these fun bucks? It's just, hey, that you can also cash out and you can move them to other exchanges and you can just transfer them to wherever you like. Would people go for that? And whether because honestly, the whole in-house currency thing is sort of done that way, I imagine, because there is a sort of economic advantage for being the only people who can mince their own tokens. If you're Epic Games, there is probably some advantage of being your own central bank.
The Epic coin.
Total control. Yeah, there is some advantage to that, but the more sort of the more sort of utopian minded side of me would like to see is the way that we could do that, but sort of have something that has more persistent and universal value. And again, it is possible a lot of this is being experimented with. It's just being suppressed. I'm a big fan of what the Fediverse people are doing. I think that's brilliant. It's just that nobody talks about it because they get buried under all the other social media slop.
Well, just don't become a crypto bro. Don't get tainted. So.
I mean, Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh gosh.
I mean, anything that we do will be experiments. At least.
He's gonna be peddling. He's gonna be peddling his Saracen coin soon here.
Buy the
My Sar coin, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You'll be fine. I get what
Oh,
you're
yeah.
trying to say though. Don't worry.
Yeah, I actually basically the fit is I want to actually I have a specific problem and I want to actually see if there's solutions.
Gordy's here.
technical
Gordy.
solutions that can at least push things in the right direction. I don't know if you saw recently, but Lima actually got like the IK working in our thing. He was demoing it for me. It looks really
Oh,
good.
congratulations.
Yeah.
All right.
So hi, Gordy.
Hello, world.
Pony time. What's pony?
Horse. I'm gonna horse.
You're gonna what? You're gonna huh?
Oh no, sorry. No, I was thinking of something else. Doesn't matter.
Ugh.
Horses everywhere.
Ah, well, that's just how life is. Isn't that right, Granny? Granny.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, we can hope for a brighter day tomorrow. We'll see how things go. So we can enjoy our horses while they're here. We can't put our horses in one basket, if you know what I mean. So.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I don't know what you mean.
What, you don't play Musume, Granny? I don't know, man. My horsey.
Man, I can't believe what you're saying.
No.
You're not a horse fan? That's okay. You'll come around one day.
No. No.
That was a good conversation, though. We learned so much. That was good. That was a great conversation. That was a great conversation, though, Saracen. Yeah, that was good. Thank you. That was pretty good.
Well, I'm glad we're this off
I
the
zoned
cuff.
out.
I'll probably regret something I say and say, "Oh, you said something stupid," especially when you're tired.
It's okay. When you start doing Sarcoin, I'll be sure to remember
I know
that.
I know
Yeah.
you're streaming as well, so
Incriminating
if I said
evidence.
anything so if I said anything embarrassing, please discard it.
You could just send me a DMCA and I'll just cut out the part of the VOD. It's okay. It's okay.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's gonna be like half the VOD.
It's not half the
You have
VOD.
to grab me on the. You have to bring me on the podcast circuit. I'm gonna be.
I don't have a pod. I don't. I'm never gonna do. I'm never gonna do a podcast. I
This
am
is
not.
a podcast. What do you mean?
I guess it is. Okay.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm just bad at
I
doing
wanna make-
podcasts.
Make a podcast.
Hey,
Make a
well, can I
podcast
see a
called the
copper
podcast.
link?
You're doing it right now.
Yeah, sorry, it's like-
Podcast.
Gotta. Yeah, give me a second. One second. I'm
Oh,
talking to someone. There you go.
appreciate it.
Anyway, no, I won't ever do. I mean, I'll join if I get invited to a podcast. I'd go do it, but I'd never do one myself, like hosting it.
I fucking hate podcasts.
Really? I think they're all right. It's just
I hate the modern podcast
I
culture.
hate-
I suppose
you know
I
what,
should
no,
clarify. I hate the
okay,
modern
that's all good.
podcast
Yeah,
culture. It's
okay,
just a
yeah,
bunch of
no
people
problem.
just sitting
People
around
last
talking about nothing. It's like
well, that's the
it's like
kind of.
it's basic. It's pseudo intellectual masturbation. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I've said it.
sorry.
I mean, fair enough, but I mean, it could be nice to listen to people talk about stuff while you're doing things, so I can see the appeal. So
Yeah, but it's the problem is it's slop. Like it's very much I know a lot of people view besides using the term slop to describe a lot of things, but yeah, the modern podcast culture is kind of like it's. I mean, I tell you to be fair, I'm also going to take a crack at video essayists as well. Maybe not quite on the same level of the slop ladder, but it's definitely.
no, okay. There are some good video essays out there. Come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
there is an encroaching slopification. There is a formula.
In shitification, yeah.
Well, no, I'm not sure. I'm very specifically using the term in slopification here. It's when you have a certain type of content that becomes deeply homogenized to the point that it's no longer interesting. That everything is sort of dictated by a formula, essentially.
Sounds like the end result of everything, frankly.
To be fair, I'm being a bit mean. Okay, I will. hold
You've got
back and
taste.
say,
I
yeah, I'm being
understand.
a bit
You've
mean.
got taste.
I listen to like older podcasts.
Sure.
It's okay. They've got their place.
That's a nice pull.
Ugh. No, but I would never I would never host my own podcast, but if I got invited onto one, I'd be tempted to do it. There's been some VRChat talk shows I've always wanted to be on, but I've never reached out to ask. I've just waited to see if they reach out to me.
I guess those are fun because they're just so niche. Like I feel like if you're gonna talk about something, you want to talk about something that's not just hang on.
Oh, I hear a ding doorbell. All right, you go do that. He's got a freaking doorbell in his house, dude. I have one too. Don't worry.
Oh my god. I also have a doorbell.
Like, what's a podcast? What a few people gather to talk about things that most such as hosted trying to keep things going. Yeah, exactly. He's like, yeah.
Okay.
I occasionally watch a few podcasts if I want something in the background, but it's been a while since I've last watched one, so.
I'm thinking sometimes when I work, I listen to the old Earbiscuit episodes from Link. Good morning.
Oh, yeah. Good mythical morning.
Podcast from, I don't know how it is.
It's okay. It's like 25 years, I don't know. What's up?
Have you ever watched those like AI generated podcasts?
No, I've not.
Have you not seen one of
No, I've not. And
I feel like if you listen to that, I feel like really keep understanding what I mean by classification, because it's like I think really like sort of shows like there is a pretty like just listen to do.
yeah, I might want to. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not actually listen to it. But I don't really watch like AI stuff, frankly. So.
But I feel like this one's really because I think it kind of
It's kind of funny. It's kind of lulz. It's kind of gosh.
It exposes just how rubbish stuff is.
It's kind of freaking epic epic.
yes. Yeah, probably. There we go.
Ugh.
There we go.
Le epic poggers. Ugh.
There we go.
I'll let you send your thing over. I'm just looking at something right now.
Okay.
And the downside to using the stream camera, there we go. So wait, I wanna test this real quick and see what this looks like.
There we are. There you go. AI discusses document that just says poo poo pee pee.
Oh, sorry, I was trying something out. There you go.
Yeah. Yes. It's basically a podcast where they just discuss. For how long? How long is this for? Yeah, for 7 minutes they discuss a document that just says poo poo pee pee.
Oh, okay. I might have heard about this, but I didn't watch. Okay, I'll have to go look at that later. That does sound funny. So.
It's very funny.
That does sound pretty good. Oh, and let me close this real quick. Yeah, I tend to avoid that kind of stuff, but it is funny sometimes, like the meme ones at least. So.
The way that it nails like the way that the modern podcaster just like sort of just spends so much time talking about. Like, they just spend so much time.
Hello.
Just...
I'll give him a menu. We'll keep talking.
I don't actually need you. I just.
Oh, well,
I really wanted to.
no, go for it. I'll leave it there just in case. But go ahead, keep going. Sorry, what was it, Sarson?
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, the fact that they're full of so much, the way they speak is so full of so much redundant filler.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They're just kind of padding in the time to make it longer, I guess. I mean, podcasts can be kind of difficult to do in long term as well, but I get what you mean. So, I would probably not do one unless I got invited to do one. And I've not been on a podcast, but I've had a friend invite me to like a chit chat for a video they were doing, and I did that, and I thought that was fun.
I think that they're more fun if they're like if it's with like your smaller circle of friends or around a really niche subject matter. It'd be really interesting. But I'm having a crack at like the big mainstream podcasters. You know.
Yeah,
Joe
I get ya.
Rogans, your Lex Friedmans, that sort of like pseudo intellectual wonkery.
Oh, hello, hi.
Oh. Wait, did I press it? I didn't think I did.
What? Oh no, you sat in front of me, so I said hi. So, hello.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything you needed?
No, I just wanted to listen to the podcast conversation.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's just
Podcasts are rubbish.
the slopification
I've
podcast.
never listened to podcasts before until this month, where I started listening to one designed for people starting to learn Japanese. But I don't know if that really counts. That's more just like a learning material.
Yeah, that's good. That's education.
Yeah, it's a bit different than the podcast we're talking about, where it's yeah, other stuff. But I don't watch podcasts much myself. I haven't had a good one I've watched in a while. I've been doing other videos.
Watch them, you listen to them. See,
Oh, sorry, listening to them. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, podcasts are just like ones you listen to. You don't actually watch a podcast. You just listen to it more than anything.
Some of them do have videos to go along with them, to be fair now. So maybe that is fair. Maybe that is a fair comparison.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, no, I podcasts to me are just like, I'll put it in the background while I'm working on something or like playing a game or whatnot. So that's been my go-to. So it's been fine, honestly. I just haven't had one I've watched in a while, or listened to in a while. I've been doing other stuff, listening to other things. What about you, Granny? Huh? Podcast over here?
What? What?
You been listening to any podcast, Granny?
Well, yeah, all the Ear Biscuits episodes.
Oh, right, you did tell me. Yeah. True.
Oh, also, I will make it clear
Well,
that I am not above slop. I want to make that clear. This is not me like trying to like, define myself as having some kind of higher moral character. No, I will choke down the slop as much as anyone else.
I'm a slop eater, and I will admit that.
I want to say it's bad. I still want to just.
I keep having to disable the shorts on YouTube because otherwise I just get sucked into them and then I sit there for like an hour.
Yes.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you do seem like you'd get sucked into that. That doesn't make sense to me. I understand too, because like once like it's so easy to just like flip up constantly and just watch it, and it's just like boom, boom, boom. I avoid that stuff specifically. I avoid it as much as I can, because I would also get sucked into it if I didn't.
That's why I have to disable them on YouTube, but they come back every month. They're only disabled for 30 days.
Oh really? I didn't know that. I know you could disable them too.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
Well, I guess like
yeah. Only on PC.
Well, I should probably do that then, because I don't really watch shorts, to be honest. I just don't bother, so they're just not my kind of thing. I could see like myself getting sucked into them if I'm like laying in bed and I'm like on my phone.
Instagram Reels.
Is that really any better though?
Oh.
Gotta talk about things.
No, it's worse.
Exactly. I think I've heard some pretty bad things about Instagram. Like there's some crazy stuff on there versus other places. So that's because you won there.
Yeah, there was an incident. I didn't see it.
Yeah, there was. The fucked up incident.
Yeah, everyone had gore in their feed.
Oh yeah, here's the person dead.
I wasn't awake for that, I guess, because I didn't see any.
Oh, you innocent soul. You've been spared. You've been spared.
Yeah.
Instagram go kind of crazy.
I mean, I'm on Instagram all the time.
Like I don't even have like feeds and shorts on my phone. Like all I do on my phone is I just look at some news articles and then like I might watch a YouTube video. But I specifically avoid downloading or like using any of that stuff, because if I did, I'd use it all the time.
I've actually used a third-party YouTube client that only it allows me to have subscriptions, but they're not actually site subscriptions. They're local.
Why are you over there?
Because I want to be.
Yeah, why are you so far away? Why are you so far? It's not COVID anymore. It's fine. We don't have to be 6 feet. We don't have to be 6.
Can I cough? Does that mean can I cough on you then?
I've been coughed on plenty of times and I'm fine. Okay, I'm just super like that. I'm just super. Sorry. Continue what you were saying before we interrupted you by saying you were too far away.
Now, actually.
Local subscriptions. YouTube's local subscriptions.
Oh, yeah. It will just pull people I'm subscribed to, so I have to kind of curate a feed my own. I wish we could. Honestly, this might be a bit. I know I was saying about the risk of like the risk of sort of overcorrecting legislation, but I wonder if a ban, like just an outright ban on like algorithmically generated content would be interesting.
Oh, they're not gonna do that.
Like, that would actually.
They're not.
I think if you could, yeah, but I think well, it's weird because it's not like this is new. Like people treat this as if it's been like if it's been a fact of life for like time immemorial. Algorithmically generated, algorithmically generated internet is probably like 15 years old tops.
Yeah.
Like before that, you kind of had to, if you wanted to find a thing, you had to go search for it. You had to do some work.
Yeah. But that's the old days. Actually.
But I would really like. I would like to see stuff like that legislated out of existence. Honestly.
Yeah, but I doubt they're gonna do it
Would
because
actually be
that's. I think it's a little too integrated to really remove, and I don't think anyone would want to try and remove it.
I know what you mean by economically integrated, but it's not. It's porn not economically integrated.
Generated content only. Yeah,
you know.
that too.
I
think you're taking a bit of a leap there.
Is it though? I wonder about. I wonder about that because if you have a feed and it's based on, oh dear, you have to get really specific.
Yeah, see, that's exactly.
You'd get a lot. I feel like you'd get the risk of what we call malicious compliance, where people would go along with it, but they do it in a way. It's like with Apple, where they got told they had to let third-party app stores, but they did it in like the most like hostile way possible, like forcing if you have to do that, they make them pay a tax on top of it. So it's kind of in practice they just claw back the same amount they would have most like hostile way possible, like. It's that's. I'm curious about it because I do wonder what it would be like if you essentially forced everybody to kind of just search for things. Like, yeah, the content's all there, but you got to look for it, or you've got to proactively. Yeah, you've got to proactively.
Yeah.
Search for it.
Well, it is an interesting thing to think about, but I don't think we're gonna see that anytime soon. I think there's I think the adult content stuff is probably the first big priority I think they're going for. So that's kind of the hot topic right now.
But it's interesting because people are implying that's not economically integrated. Have you seen like the amount have you looked at like the amount of money like that like a porn artist?
Oh yeah, no, they make tons of money.
Like there's so much. Like yeah, there is so much.
There's always going to be a demand for it, so there's always going to be money there. So
yeah,
it's not like they can just erase that. Yeah, it's still gonna be there. It's not like Twitter doesn't do things. Yeah. Isn't that right, Granny?
I do wonder about like the desire for like
nothing.
I do wonder about the desire for sort of like algorithmically generated slop content, because I don't feel like anybody really wants that. It's more that like people have passively, have just been given it. Like to some extent, it's something.
First off,
forced upon people.
keep talking. I just realized something. I forgot that this was a thing they added. And I'm gonna bust it out right now.
What the fuck?
They added.
Why is it? It's so loud.
Is it?
Well, okay, it's not that loud, but it makes noises.
This. Oh, sorry. I did not mean to distract you, but this is the new drop they added. The VRChat. It's a bubble thing.
The bubbly.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you know what would happen if they.
Not for the peasants.
Well, you know what would happen when they let people try and make stuff. They'd be doing penises. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, wait, you can do that with avatars already.
Yeah, but this is drops where you can drop it anywhere and people can see the items, so it's like it's a little different.
And somebody will be like, "Who left this penis on the floor?"
Yeah, but you can like easily check. Look, like, if I click on it, it says it's spawned by you.
Oh,
like,
it's a
literally you
wild
can
cloth
find out.
penis.
Yeah.
Penor. Sorry.
No, I literally can see as soon as I tap on it, it says it was spawned
Pick 'em
by
up.
you.
This is a robbery.
I know who's on.
Sachin, I agree with you. I would like that to be user generated like ones. I would love that, honestly, because I have ideas for things I could do with it. It's just that
I think they would have to be very regulated.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like this is the thing. Okay, this is the thing. I think everybody's kind of gotten a sort of. This is the thing. We're sort of caught in like sort of patterns of thinking. You're literally on a platform that literally is only popular because of the fact that it let people literally make whatever they want for avatars. And then we've sort of, you see, this is the thing. You've been convinced. You've been sort of psyoped into convincing that that this is a problem. That a problem exists before it even happened. Like that's kind of what I'm getting at there.
I mean, true.
There's too many words.
We essentially, yeah. You had been kind of like sort of. You had been kind of manipulated there.
All right, Granny, I'll simplify it for you because that was a lot of words.
Okay.
Oh shoot, wait. I'm trying to simplify it. You've been manipulated to think there's a problem when there might not be one, basically.
Okay.
Now,
because we have evidence for this, because we are on a platform that permits completely user-generated avatars that can already do very
I feel like I'm in a business meeting when you start talking.
Damn.
Is that
What's
a
going
compliment
on?
or is that a compliment or a condemnation?
I would say that's a compliment, and it's both, because like it just means you're very thorough when you're talking, but it also means that you kind of come off like we're in a business meeting, which is not a bad thing per se. You're fine, keep doing what you're doing. Granny's just Granny, so it's okay. But I mean, can you really blame? I mean, like, that's true. Like, people can already kind of do horrible things to their avatars, and then that's why you have safety settings. So you could make an argument like there doesn't.
Yeah, right. But it would have maybe.
Hello. Sorry, what?
Shut the fuck up. Safety settings. Do they? Is there
I
safety setting for the items?
I could check. I think so.
Well, there doesn't need to be one now because they're all complementable. They're all.
Well, yeah, no. But when people do get to make their own, then...
I'm from the old. I'm from the old
okay.
days before even all that stuff existed. So I don't know.
Yeah, I remember back in my day, there were no ranks and there were no safety
Yeah,
settings.
there really wasn't, and it wasn't that bad. People seem to have this idea that...
Well, yeah, but less people play the game.
Yeah, but that was just a natural growth issue.
So to answer your question, Granny, there's technically in the safety settings, there's no option to turn off items, but I imagine they will add that in the future. So
if you do get user-generated content, you would.
I can also just straight up disable all of that in the instance right now, like literally with a touch of a button. I could just like pop it out of everyone's hands if I wanted to. There's a button right here. Yeah, actually it's cool because I can disable emojis, stickers, pedestals, prints, drones, and items like instantly if I wanted to in the instance, because I'm the moderator. So
cool.
Which is good. I'm glad they added that. That was definitely necessary.
Yeah, the moderation features are useful.
So you could argue that there doesn't really need to be that oversight for user-generated items if this is already integrated with moderation.
There's an interesting thought I've had on this for a while, and I actually go back to a quote. I go back to a quote from the GoldenEye developer, in fact, that he mentioned in a talk he was giving about about the game, about making it. He was talking specifically about the multiplayer. Now I don't know if you've ever played it, but it's
which game?
Local, the original GoldenEye 007.
I have played GoldenEye 7, not maybe on the original. I've played Double Eye, yeah.
Are you familiar with the reputation issue for one of the characters who's very short and very hard to shoot?
No, I would not know anything about that. No.
Well, there is a character in it that if you pick them, like the community will consider you a cheater because they are they are
very short hitbox.
Yes. And what the developer was saying was sort of like, well, yeah, maybe we could have balanced the game more, but and to some extent that's also a social dynamics problem that you should be putting more pressure on your friends to not pick the cheat character. And I think about that a lot of the times. I feel like there is a bit of a pressure to almost like, bad social dynamics, we need to regulate that. And to be honest, I'm sort of feeling like, yeah, there are definitely circumstances where that makes sense, but people are maybe a little too, people need to maybe learn to like talk and actually like solve their issues. People need to actually learn how to be social.
Oh yeah.
And, like how to resolve disagreements. Like if someone's being disruptive, like to some extent that needs to be kind of dealt with,
in the moment.
Socially. Like if somebody's causing a problem for a friend circle, or like they're acting in a way that's making people uncomfortable or whatever, that kind of needs to be dealt with. They need to basically be. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't think you should always be so keen to cede responsibility. Like people need to like learn to regulate themselves. To some extent.
Well, that's kind of the whole motto for like VRChat. Frankly, it's just like a lot of it.
Make good I think at one point you need to be encouraging good culture. You need to be all these things that people don't like are almost like manner issues. Like they're almost like questions around politeness and like etiquette and like building a community, building a culture. It is a lot about just like enforcing, passively enforcing social norms on one another. It's, trying to encourage behavior that you see desirable, and yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's like the big thing is as well. It's just like you have a block button, you have a mute button, you have a kick button. I mean, use them. If somebody's disrupting your group instance and you're a moderator, you can kick them or you can tell them about it. It's like a lot of the
you do need. I'm not going to argue against like moderation tools. There are always going to be circumstances where it totally makes sense. But I think if you've got like a disagreement with someone or just like a sort of a personal problem, I think you shouldn't be so quick to jump. Like in real life, you don't have a mute button. Like if someone is kind of like being, it's basically it's not training you how to sort of deal with like real life social problem, issues. I mean, you've given me your own past experiences of dealing with difficult people in some of your past work. You can't just, I suppose you had the social maturity to be able to like navigate those difficult.
It just becomes difficult to build those skills when you're talking about in a more recreational, like social manner instead of like being based off a job. Because it's like, why would I subject myself to that?
Well, yeah, on a job you've got rules and you've got you have got those sort of hard rules. It's mostly because I hear like a pretty broad section of the kind of problems people deal with to do with like this is really bad to just I just don't like this person. I don't really I just don't vibe with the
well that at the end of the day that's just a social like you just have an issue with that person. You got to handle it yourself. That's not like a VRChat thing. That's just like a social thing.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably put, like, I think in the context of the event you're doing, I mean, you're basically doing what would be the equivalent of hiring door staff, essentially.
Kind of.
Like, allowing to throw people out, which I think is fine, especially given the context, but...
Oh, yeah. I mean, we only throw out the people that, like, do base shoes.
The context you use it in makes a lot of sense. You need... Like, this is one of those things, like... There are I'll definitely take the moderation tools above it. I would just encourage people to always look at problems sometimes as social dynamic problems rather than rule problems.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say.
A lot of the issues I see are just people being very abrasive or just acting in a way that like they may think is perfectly acceptable, but they don't like they've not been socially taught to kind of say, hey, that's a line. That's just like don't do that.
And that's stuff you learn from social interactions, which is like I said, not a VRChat thing. That's just social thing. Social.
In my experience, most people I encounter are trying to be like, are trying to approach in good faith. It's just you're sometimes dealing with people who are coming from such a different way that they just literally can't. They either don't know how to integrate or just willfully don't want to.
Yeah, and
it's too outside of what the social dynamics that they are used to.
Yeah. And like I said, that's honestly just a social thing, not even like a VRChat issue. Yeah. VRChat's just like the place you meet new people, but the dynamics between people, like the tool's there to help to keep peace if it gets bad, but most of the time you should try and solve it yourself to the extent you can, and then use the tools if you need to.
There are some. I mean, there are definitely some. There are some. There are some instances that are much more extreme that, like, I don't know. I'm not like on the moderation team, so I don't really know. I don't really encounter this as much. And maybe more experiences would make me feel different. But just I don't know. It's a tricky one.
Yeah.
I would like to almost maybe talk to more people about like their moderation experiences and like what they've dealt with and the kind of problems that people usually encounter.
I could probably guess, but yeah, I know what you mean. So, because I mean, there's even like the whole social, like public perception issue of VRChat. Like, if you ask anyone that isn't part of VRChat, like what they think of it, they might get the perception of like, oh, it's a place full of like predators and stuff, which I don't think that's true.
Well, I've definitely heard some bad stuff. Like,
yeah,
is like I don't want to discount that as a real problem.
It's not. It is a real problem.
really bad grooming stories.
It is. It's just that once again, it's one of those cases of like painting the whole platform as that, which is not true. That stuff does happen, and if it does happen, that's something that trust and safety has to handle because that's not good. But that's more of like a public perception VRChat issue, which I know has been kind of an issue in recent years. But
I mean, without hard statistical data, I'm never able to know. It's one of those things. It's like we always like to think we have a view, like a sort of high-level view and like a broad understanding, but really we just have our own like anecdotal experience.
Yeah.
We have like and I think acknowledging your limitations is probably the only sensible thing you can do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like saying I don't really know. Like
I know what I know, and that's all I know. So. Okay, before we continue, I gotta go on my 10-minute break, so you're welcome to chat with the other folks. Yeah, meeting adjourned. But no, I gotta go on my break because it's 10, so I'll be back in 10 minutes like usual. If you guys are still here, we can...
Good night.
I'm not going to bed, shut up. I'm going on break.
I'm going to bed.
You going to bed? Well, you have a great night, Granny. Thank you for dropping by.
Good night.
Maybe I'll tell you about the renovations later. Okay, now I'm going on break. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, that was a good conversation, though. Alright, let me get you guys on this camera. Alright, we will be right back. Whoop. I don't know why I switched to that camera. I meant to do that. Oh, God, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad here, and I'll be right back, folks. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Ugh. How we doing? We doing good? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm kind of like taking for granted the fact I don't have any dropped frames on the stream. I know a friend of mine had an issue with that, but luckily I've not had issues with dropped frames. So, whew. All right. Let's see. Do we see Miyazaki out here? Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Whoa, you look like a scientist in Half-Life Abiotic Factor. Ooh. That's on Game Pass, by the way.
Yeah, something like that.
Hi. Sorry. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I've just been...
Good.
I've just been playing Starfield. That's about it.
I saw, yeah, you even put some of that in the cupboard.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I think I've gotten farther than like my other friends who have played it. Ironically.
Yeah, probably farther than me. I didn't get very far into it. I couldn't get into it.
I got it. I kind of got into it.
I love me some Todd slop, but it doesn't scratch the itch that like Fallout 4 and Skyrim.
Oh yeah,
does,
it's not gonna
just 'cause it
scratch
doesn't
the same itch.
feel-
Yeah, I know what
It
you mean.
doesn't feel like an open world game.
No, it's
so much of it is fast traveling and teleporting around.
yeah,
so
pretty
it's
much.
like-
I completely agree.
Oh, hey, looking.
But I also,
Like, honestly,
yeah. Go ahead.
my dream game is a game that would have like, you know, the base mechanics of like, Starfield, but have like the flight mechanics of Elite Dangerous.
It's so
like,
true.
Elite Dangerous is totally seamless in the way you fly
Yeah,
around.
we'll try
There's
BTR.
no, like fast traveling and shit.
Oh, Mario.
I just want to say hello, and I'm actually gonna go look at one thing in VRChat really quickly before it disappears.
Okay. Also, I'm using Lux VR, by the way. It's nice.
That's amazing. I figured, yeah, I love it. It's so great. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I've noticed a bit of a difference, but it's like not noticeable once you get used to it. So.
I mean, I can go to my
It's great. But yes,
VR
yeah, if
advanced
anybody wants to
settings
follow
and
along with
change
me,
the
push this
blue
button, but,
down.
I didn't know how to change that, but Lux VR, all it does is just like depending on the time of day, it just changes it to be like brighter.
Oh,
Yeah.
it goes by time of day. That's nice.
Yeah, it reduces the blue light so you don't have as much.
Did they patch the ship exploit in Starfield? I have no idea. I do not know what that even is. So, I got Starfield on Game Pass, so that's why I've been playing it. So,
Yeah, that's fair.
and then my Game Pass runs out in a week and a half, so I'm trying to like finish the game by then, which I should be able to finish it. I think. I'm pretty sure I can. If not, I'll just wait. I'll just do another month of Game Pass later and finish it.
I would say Starfield, in my opinion, isn't a bad game. It's just kind of underwhelming.
It's not a
for
good
what it's
Bethesda
trying
game,
to
but it's
be.
actually a pretty like okay game if you don't think of it as Bethesda. It's
Yeah.
like whatever. All right, go enjoy yourself.
Bethesda's
Yes, thank you.
weakness.
Heading out. You guys have
I
a
think
good
they
one.
should stick to just, you know,
IBTR.
their typical open world experience because they can't
Fairly well.
do it
Yeah.
as a space game. The whole how everything is
ship
zoned,
shoot
you
at the
gotta move
center of the
around
mass.
to different areas on the surface of the planet.
Oh,
with your
I didn't
ship.
know that.
You can't just walk around it
Yeah.
seamlessly, and then
because-
also
Oh, continue. Sorry.
like what was I saying? Something like
There you go. Sorry, it's for Twitter. Good.
you fucked up my train of thought now. Fuck.
Oh shit! Oh my god, fuck!
No, okay, it's mostly just like even moving around a planet on your ship is really boring. It's click on a spot,
Yeah,
your ship lands itself
yeah.
there. I don't even get to pilot the ship down there. Come on, man.
Come on, Todd. Come on. Yeah, that was one thing I didn't like
Yeah,
either.
I feel like I love because like the ship customization looks so fucking cool, but like flying it around it seems so underwhelming because you're just like what it doesn't it just feels like a glorified fast travel screen.
Well,
really.
yeah, at like at a certain point when you unlock areas, you can just fast travel there without even having to go up like to space to warp. You just which like is convenient, but it does take a bit of the charm out of it. So
Yeah.
like
And that's the thing
I
is they
think,
also want they rely so. Go on.
Oh, I think a big part of just like the reason why Starfield just failed so. Wait, what?
Creation engine.
It's the creation engine, yeah.
Yeah, I figured you were
This
gonna say
engine
that.
they use is the same engine from like Skyrim and Fallout 4. It's a really old engine.
It
I
can't
feel like
handle the.
that's a big part of just like the reason why it has so many loading screens.
It can't
and
handle
stuff,
the
so-
big open
That's
things.
another thing.
Yeah.
You know, Bethesda games have all the loading screens and you go in like interiors and stuff, but like, you know, I can excuse it for like Fallout 4. That's like a 10-year-old game now.
Excuse it for that.
But like,
yeah.
it seems to be the standard now to just seamlessly load everything now when you
Yeah,
go
Todd.
into a room.
Come on, Todd.
And like every other game does that now. And we got SSDs on consoles now, so like you can do that. The technology is there, and Bethesda just didn't even bother doing that. And they rely so much on fast travel just to get around you. It's to the point where the fast travel is in your literal heads-up display. You look at a spot, say, I want to go there, and then you just teleport to it instead of walking there. Which, like, I mean, it's fair. It would be a long walk, but instead of, you know, making it so you just fast travel to it, they should have added, like, ground vehicles. So you could actually get around everywhere quickly.
There is a car in the game.
Is there?
Yeah.
Can you actually drive it?
Yes, on the they I think
Oh, that's
they
neat.
added that I think after you
Oh.
played. Because when I played, I could
Oh,
just
yeah,
go.
Probably. I played on release.
I could just go to the ship technician and just buy a vehicle for like a couple thousand credits, and then I just have that now whenever I land, and just, I can drive around, and it's just like it's fun. I think it makes it a little bit better, but I mean, yeah.
That's fun.
Also, they added actual maps to the cities as well. Like when
Oh, that's good.
yeah, like a 3D map
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
I remember the
so
city maps were really lame when the game released.
yeah, the
Was it like the
Mhm.
same like tech as the? Sorry, was it like the same tech as like the local maps in Skyrim and
It
Fallout
was
4?
worse.
with, like, a-
It's worse.
worse.
It was
Really?
worse. There was literally nothing. You would look at a city map and it would have like it'd basically be an
Oh.
empty grid that would give you like I guess a terrain layout and then have like icons for like locations in the city. There's no
that's
actual other than that the background of it was
bad.
like completely blank. Yeah, it was really bad.
oh yeah, now it's like 3D. So
Yeah, that's how it
That's
should
good.
be.
yeah,
Is like the world maps in like Skyrim like 3D?
I think it is.
No.
Is it? I thought it was.
Well, maybe it is now. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're kind of 3D. Although you can even do the surface maps now; they're also 3D. So they definitely improved on that. But
Oh, nice.
yeah, I see why people
Have they
didn't.
updated it recently?
I don't know. I
Sorry.
only started playing like a week or two ago. But no, I see why people dropped it. It's for me. I'm just stubborn, and I'm like, oh, I'm already invested enough in it. And I'm kind of like, it's all right. It's
Yeah, that's
acceptable.
fair. If you're getting some enjoyment out of it, I would try.
I've
it.
gotten far enough that there's like
Yeah.
plot points in the game that my friends didn't even know about, with like stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing
Yeah.
apparently.
I'd
Yes.
consider playing it, but I'm already thinking way too many hours in Oblivion remaster.
Yeah. Also, don't pay $60
I
for
don't
it.
wanna
It's not
play.
worth $60. So.
definitely.
Imagine paying $60 for it. No. I paid
Well, you're Todd
$90
pilled,
for
so
it.
why 90?
Because
Check
that
the
was
order.
like the full season pass, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A season pass in that? I don't even see a season pass in that game at all, frankly.
Well, you don't anymore, but yeah, that just it was like all of it. It was like the enhanced version or whatever.
Oh, if
And it also unlocked the game 5 days earlier, I believe.
not like that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's whatever though.
Game Pass is doing it fine on Game Pass because I wasn't gonna pay for it, and I was like, oh, it's on Game Pass, I'll
Yeah,
play
that's
it.
fair.
And
Yeah, if it was on Game Pass, go ahead.
I wasn't gonna play it again after I finished
something
it because
out
I
of
was just like, it's not really a game that I'd pick up again and play. Honestly,
Yeah.
it just doesn't really hit like a maybe like my Skyrim I could see picking up and playing again, but doing something different. But not Starfield. It's
I always
just
end up doing that with Skyrim.
yeah, but Skyrim's got a good thing
Mhm.
going for it for that. So
Another problem with Starfield is that no one wants to mod it. Like all the modders like don't have the.
Yeah,
it
they
doesn't have
don't.
the
The
same,
game
like-
isn't good enough for it to even be worth modding, is what they consider. That's another thing that's always been the strength of Bethesda games. Is just how extensive of mod libraries they have.
I need my anime
You can
girls.
replay it a hundred
mean-
times, 100 different ways.
Some of the most downloaded mods or ones are like fixing up like
Oh well, yeah, every Bethesda game is
Yeah,
like
the
that. Yeah,
patches.
yeah.
Patches.
Every Bethesda game's most popular mod is always the bug fixing one.
which I must say, like, the fact that I have to the fact that they made that into a mod is kind of just, I don't know, kind of sad to me. But like that for many years. But...
It do be like that on this big
That's,
game.
that's how Bethesda games have always been. It's kind of just status quo at that point.
I'll play Morrowind one day.
It's just like, oh, we don't need, like, we don't need to fix the bugs or anything. We'll just have the fans do it for us, which I guess is okay. But
it depends on their release schedule. So, but no, I
Oh, sorry. You go. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's okay. But
I keep interrupting. That's why.
Well, you don't have to apologize. Don't worry. No, I got Morrowind. I'm gonna play it eventually with like some extra mods. I've never played it before, so one day in the future, not right now. Obviously, I'm not about to play another Bethesda game right now.
That's fair.
I'm rushing to finish Game Pass by the end of this month before I become a what are they called again? A job haver. I think that's what we call it now.
Job haver.
Yeah. Which starts in August, and my Game Pass runs out in August, so I'm just trying to grind through it. I'm basically on what you would call a vacation right now, as you could say.
Gotcha.
I'm actually in the Bermuda Triangle right now. You may not know that. I have my headset with me.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Another big wave coming. Whoa! Whoa!
Hope you don't disappear.
I'll disappear. My soul will be sucked into VRChat. It's okay.
The Bermuda Triangle where we were kids is like the scariest place on Earth, apparently.
It's not that bad. It's just a triangle.
Your soul's gonna get stuck in VRChat like Glitch Trap. That's awesome.
Oh, I was thinking of like, of course, Final Fantasy Freddy's. Yeah, I see. You already knew what I was gonna say before I said it. I was gonna say Too Mad in Overwatch.
I'll be stuck as a ghost forever.
If you die with the headset on in VRChat, you stay in VRChat as a ghost.
Your soul roams VRChat.
Fucking spooky.
It's like how you encounter Two Mad's ghost in Overwatch, though.
God, I'll never forget that. Oh my god, that was so crazy. No, I was playing Overwatch, and there was a player on the other team called Too Mad EXE. And like, at the very end, we ended up losing that, and right when put the big defeat text on the screen, that dude was right in front of me as fucking Reaper, and then the game froze and crashed right on that frame. It was like, I had the perfect thing of Overwatch is not responding in front of a defeated text in front of Too Mad EXE right in front of that. It was like, it could not have been like more perfectly done.
That's scary.
Oh, you're honestly a creepy pad.
I would have uninstalled that day, right then and there.
Really good one.
I would have uninstalled.
Seems like nothing's wrong with this game.
The sign.
Yeah, I think that's enough of a watch.
A picture, freaking the character has hyper-realistic blood, eyes, and then...
TwoMad.exe joins the Discord. Who's this guy? Go. Hey, it's me. I don't know how to say this. That's spooky. I've not had any scary encounters like that, so I've been doing pretty good. So... It's been.
I found it really fucking funny when it happened.
I would have laughed too.
What are the chances that the game crashed right there?
I crashed for everybody in the instance. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's deploying the crasher. Yeah. Oh man, that's scary. That's funny though, but that's scary. But I would also laugh as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have any cool stories like that. I've literally just been playing Starfield for the past like week and a half. So.
That's fair.
Eh? Oh, I was about to say, I was about to Five Nights at Freddy's jump at them over there when they thought they were going into the door.
Bunchy the Rock?
Yeah. Just,
Wasn't the door locked anyway?
No, I could lock it. It's just I had to walk 2 steps over there, and I don't want to.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't want.
That's fair.
I want to stand right here.
Go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Go to the bathroom. You're
No, I want.
Oh, yeah.
The worst part is like it's got to be bad if it's like they're telling you to go use the bathroom. Like, go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. No, I don't want to. How dedicated to gaming, dude? Like I've been invested in gaming, but like if I have to use the bathroom, I will go to the bathroom in the bathroom.
Yeah,
I'm not about to shit my pants just to keep playing.
Absolutely.
I'm literally about to hit the clip.
I'm about to hit the clip. They hit that clay.
I agree.
I'm about to. Oh,
The gritty.
you fucking stink. No, I don't want to.
Can we say this on Twitch?
What? Go to the bathroom? Yeah, you can say bathroom. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that word.
You can say shit. You can say fuck. You can say damn. You can say stupid.
Yes, yes, you can.
You can talk about shitting openly on Twitch. That's fine. It's okay. They don't really care about that. It's I shit my pants. So, I'm censored now.
Oh my god.
Imagine having a superpower.
To shit?
Imagine having a well, that.
I wish I could
just
shit.
Me too.
Have a superpower that causes people to shit their pants.
Oh, that's called the brown. That's just called the brown note. You just gotta find out what that is.
The brown note is crazy.
Yeah,
dude.
Oh, dude, like, wow, you've really evolved your glasses to even be bigger.
So
You
like to have a
These are goggles, but yes.
You literally are about to just have like the swim goggles where it's the same lens across both eyes. That's how close they're getting.
Considering that, but I wanted to keep the circles. This is a different model, different character.
Just do like a single circle around your whole face. There you go.
Oh my god, you might
Mike
like
Wazowski
fucking
goggles.
Sandy from SpongeBob. That's what you need, like the fucking
big dome.
I was thinking like a giant monocle, but that works too. Yeah. Giant monocle. Yeah. That's not a bad idea.
I think there is just swimming goggles that just are that, just like a big.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like that.
You also cover your nose too. Swimming goggles. I haven't been swimming in a long time.
Big glasses, big goggles, both cool.
I should make glasses
At
like
what
that.
point do-
I'm just lazy.
Hell yeah.
At what point do swimming goggles become gas masks?
When they cover your mouth as well.
Oh yeah, when they cover your mouth, yeah.
Ah.
Gas mask has to have like filters that filters out the air. That's the whole point of a gas mask.
Yeah, and generally when
I don't think
swimming, you
gas
don't have a
masks are
gas mask.
watertight.
You have a respirator on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think
It's a
those are
bit
even
different.
watertight.
Yeah, no, I don't think they are.
Would you go diving in a reef?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Sounds like it could be fun. Also sounds a bit scary.
I would be terrified.
As long as it's not
First
a deep
off.
one. As long as like it's near the shore.
I mean, generally, when you go diving, you're not gonna go diving that deep anyway, just because pressure.
Just, like, experience.
And coral. You'd just be in like a
Yeah,
reef
unless
or
you're-
something, which usually
Yeah.
or like
There's like a
Or
shark.
like usually like a shipwreck or something interesting to look at.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I'd want to be in the water. I mean, like I know sharks won't necessarily hurt you, but like I think I'm good. I think I'll watch them from like up here. I think they look cool from up here.
Yeah, that's fair.
I get that.
Or maybe go in a cage. That might be interesting.
I could probably use a submarine as long as it's not a deep submarine.
How are you gonna look out of it
Like,
though?
just the ones that are like. Well, they have glass.
Like a nuclear.
Oh, I thought
submarine?
you said submarine. I was thinking of like a nuclear submarine. You're talking about like a
No,
submersible.
like
You're talking about a sub.
the
Oh,
submersibles, yeah.
Yeah.
So like I don't have to go in the water myself, really. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You ever watch those live streams of like submersibles deep in the ocean, and they're just like looking at the floor of the ocean, like Noah,
I've seen a
like the
few.
Noah egg stuff.
Oh,
You know?
those are usually those ones don't usually have people in them. I mean,
No, they're not.
obviously
There's
they do
still
have
people in there, but
ones.
they're controlling it. It's like a
It is
rover.
automated.
Yeah.
it's
They're
a
cool.
it's basically a little.
We get to
robot.
see the cool little things they see at the bottom of
Those
the
are
ocean.
easier to
Just
deal
like
with.
little goobers down there.
Well, I do feel like the
Scuba
like
Bigfoot.
super deep sea submersibles are really neat. Like, I mean, that's what the Ocean Gate sub was. That one was designed really poorly
You know,
though.
I
But
wanna-
like, we've had those since the '60s.
Gulp.
Go.
I think they're part of the
Yeah,
fishes
well,
now.
maybe don't make a material that's has really poor compressive strength.
Controlled
Out
with an
of,
Xbox
don't make a
controller?
submarine out of a material that has really poor compressive strength.
Or control with an Xbox controller.
It was a PS2 controller, but yes.
Close enough, yeah.
Oh.
Controller nonetheless. So
Wait, PS2? I was expecting like something
Or-
more modern.
it's like some kind of
No,
controller.
It was a PS2, yeah, or it was an off-brand
PSU
one. It was a
supremacy.
Logitech PS2 controller, I think,
Oh,
or it might have been a
cool.
PS3. It definitely wasn't a PS4 one. I can say that much.
Do you think that controller's still at the bottom?
No, that controller is a paste of plastic.
Nah,
now.
see,
Oh, it probably exploded along.
it would be cool to see the Titanic in person, but at
Imploded,
the same
yes.
time, I don't think I could handle the stress of going that deep underwater and just always thinking in my mind like, Okay, I could die I could literally be dead any second now. I mean, I get
And you would die so fast.
you would not. You would just be like gone.
It.
You'd just be dead. You just
Yeah,
wouldn't even know it.
Gone now.
You're just a bunch. You're just
like,
paste now.
that
The fishes are
noise?
eating you now.
And then like
The fishes.
the blights are out basically.
Yeah.
It's like I get the same feeling going up at a skyscraper, but that's because I always think like, oh my god, am I gonna be the next 9/11?
9/11.
Yeah, am I gonna be dude? Exactly. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. I'm like, oh god, dude, I
I
really.
was talking about that earlier. Just like I have a really bad fear of heights, but it doesn't activate in VR. But
Oh yeah, no
real life,
VR,
I
totally fine. I'll jump off a skyscraper in VR. Who cares?
I sometimes get vertigo, but like it's not like I'm afraid. It's like whoa.
At least I don't have phantom
sometimes,
sense, so if I fall off the monument, I won't die instantly on impact. I love that tweet, by the way. I love that. I love that post.
Oh my god.
Me accepting my fate as I fall down the monument because my phantom sense is so strong, I'll die on impact. Oh
my
god.
That's so funny. I heard that monument is fucking massive now. I have to go look at it when I get the chance.
I need to go.
Yeah, I need to go.
I haven't been back since it was like too high, since it was like 2 links high, I guess, but like 2 rotations.
I haven't been to that map yet.
No, I haven't been to it at all.
So it's.
I haven't been in VR much recently at all. Like, I haven't been in VR much at all this month, honestly. I mean, I've been on a couple times, but I've been busy with other things.
Understandable. I'm still doing my same schedule, but with my job stuff coming next. No, I'll still be doing bartending and innkeeping. I just have my job starting in August, which is like 3 weeks of training, and it won't be too bad. But I'm used to juggling a full-time schedule with this stuff. So basically, it just means I have to go to bed like right after I finish, because then it's like I had to get because I wake up like 7:30.
You gotta go to work, yeah.
Well, I work remote, so I can get away with it. But yeah.
The only days I get on like VRChat or whatever are like only the weekends, because that's like those are like the only 2 days I'm like free. Like
yeah, that's
Friday,
fair.
Saturday and Sunday.
That's fair.
And even then, when I come back on when I'm on Sunday, I'm not usually on for very long, mostly because I have to leave to go back down to my dad's house.
Yeah. I mean, my schedule is the usual. It's just but I hang out with some people where it's like I can only hang out with them at certain times of the day, and those are usually like possible on Friday nights and Saturday nights. So otherwise, I just don't get on casually because I'm usually working on stuff. I'm working on cool things. I'm working on the VRChat maps. Wow, wow, baby, yeah, wow, wow. Like there, you look scary there. That's so true. Sorry, I didn't mean the gulp there. But a habit of mine.
Yeah, I agree.
Only when you take a picture, it's gonna last us 1,000 miles.
Hello, hello, hello.
Look at you walking in here so confidently. Again, swinging your. Walking so confident. You're still loading in me, so you're just a bunch of triangles right now. There you go. Welcome, welcome.
Nia. Is that Nia from
No,
it's so freaking true.
Oh, of course.
Truth nuke.
Truthy Nuki.
Yeah, you're not. Wait, why? Do you have like a toggle for the height distortion or something?
Oh,
or is
I
it just
did.
not on
I just removed it because it was broken.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Typical.
Don't forget this ever happened, alright?
Oh my fucking god.
Alright?
I assumed you had it toggle. Would you notice that?
Yeah.
I have to make the caretaker public.
I really hope they make the calendar public in VRChat soon.
No pressure.
Yes.
I'm doing that anyway.
Yes,
No peer pressure. No peer pressure. No peer pressure.
pressure,
No, no, no,
pressure,
no,
pressure.
No, no, we have to be nice here. Okay, there's no pressure.
We have to be
Free
more mean.
creativity. Okay?
We have to be mean.
We're all on the same page.
I remember that
right?
sticker,
We're
so you
not
guys have to look at
just
that. Sorry, Sire.
Bully the
do it
Pizza
anyway.
Hut robot.
Hey, that is not
So
that is not
mean.
nice. You take that back, all right?
No.
This is the third time.
I had
One more
Domino's.
strike and you're out. Got my eye on you. Eyes, plural. Okay, I got 2 of them. All right?
Really?
Put 'em.
Yeah.
Why?
Mhm. Are you trying to like?
Because I evolved.
Are we getting
2
to the
eyes.
final? Okay.
Why?
There you go. There.
Seriously?
You can have the caretaker.
Shock in the heart. No, I'm just in
Thank you
on
so
the
much.
eye.
My mom likes
You don't
that
have to do
song.
though. Thank
Oh,
you.
I don't know why I started singing that. I haven't even listened to it in a long time.
What?
I mean, it is an an Android model, and you usually have all those public. So
All the cherubs are public, yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
That's so fucking true. Ugh. I don't know. I already forgot what I was talking about. To be honest, but don't worry.
Fair.
That's so true. But I haven't been working on anything, so it's been. Yeah, that's it. It's really just been basic. Yeah.
Would not do that.
I don't know, man. Oh, hey, it's Sheen. What am I talking about? Hi, Lapis. I was talking to Shido. I liked your Twitter post. I thought it was awesome. I saw the mage one with this character. I was like, that's cool. I like that.
Oh yeah, mages.
I totally didn't bookmark it because I liked looking at it. So.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
It was pretty good.
No, I just thought it was a nice little like thing. I'm trying to be like the person that's like, please do more of those. They're cool. I like them. I like.
Yeah, do more of those. They're cool.
I was saying do more of those posts that with mages and stuff because I liked those with this character and like in general because I thought they were formatted well. I mean, the text could use some work, maybe some like both, I guess. But the text could use some work and stuff, maybe some like outlines and stuff. But otherwise, it was fine. So. Also, are those like heavy? Do you need someone to help you carry those? So.
Yeah, they're pretty heavy.
I'm sorry. We've been making that joke. We've been making that joke constantly at VRChat with all the VRChat models that have big hungas. But I like the model. It looks nice. It's very. I like a traditional maid outfit. It's always a nice change of pace. So.
Yeah, I personally like the Victorian maid outfits more than the short skirt ones.
I mean, like, I don't mind short skirt, but I like the traditional ones as well because they also look nice. I like maids.
Yeah, that's something Toby would say.
I can also do this too, where I look like a normal dress.
Oh, that looks nice. That's good. I do like maids. I really like maids. They're nice. I've wanted to hire maids for the Wanderer, but I never got around to it. So one day,
She's the tallest of the cherubs that
you know,
modeled.
I was gonna do a maid night where I actually wear a maid outfit myself, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So.
Oh.
Now the question is whether it be this avatar or like a female avatar. I'm not too sure yet, but we'll figure something out. So.
Honestly, these two are two different characters.
Yeah. Well, people might want to see me in a. Oh, maybe I'll just wear a suit and then everyone else can have a maid outfit. I don't know, but. Maid outfits are nice. So.
You know, but like this.
Whoa. Dude, those normals go kind of hard. Holy shit. Even on the picture as well. Wow. Even from here, I can tell. That's good for photos, I imagine. That's good for.
Yeah, that's what it was for. I'm not usually an asset guy myself, since I usually just put all the stuff manually.
Oh yeah.
Because the prefab for this has it where you take off the T, but like I don't want to add that to my avatar.
Oh yeah, no, well that's good. I mean, it's nice at least. So.
Hold the plate.
Smack him with it. Ooh. Throw it like a frisbee. I wish I could. Frisbee would be nice. I like her face too. Like I don't know, like the shape of her face is like the kind of one I like. It looks good. It's got like that pointed, but it's still like the eyes complement it. I think.
Angular.
Yeah, I like the angular. I like the more sharper ones, but the eyes really sell it in my opinion. That's the big thing too. So I would say, yeah. That's why I like with my models.
I always make it defined that she's mature because she's in her 30s.
Just that and also the flower crown is a very nice.
Really? Imagine being in your 30s.
And put bags under her eyes. That's what I gotta do still.
This guy right here.
Oh yeah, see, I need to do.
Imagine having bags.
I need to do that with my avatar because I literally have bags under my eyes all the time in real life, like literally. I'm just like, yeah, but I don't know how to paint them, so I'm still struggling. So.
Don't worry.
It's not too hard. A little bit of effort in Paint.net or Photoshop.
Paint.net. Paint.net. GIMP. I would use GIMP.
I do almost all my texture editing in Paint.net. Believe it or not.
Oh, you talking about the app on your computer for Paint, like Paint.exe?
No, it's called Paint.net. It's like another program.
Oh, okay, because I thought you were thinking of the other thing.
Paint, but better.
Okay. I use Paint.exe for like conceptualizing map layouts before I start a project. That's what I just like sketch it out. Just like, okay, here's my sketch. So, yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Like I gotta do that for the Wanderers. No, not for Wanderers renovations, but for my next Holostar map, which I already talked with the person about. I already got an idea for. I have to go sketch it out though. That won't be till probably next year, because the rest of this year is just Wanderer renovations. I think, just juggling the job as well, because I just don't want to do anything else. Because money. So, tell me about the outfit. I didn't even ask.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh, this?
Oh, the character.
This isn't just an outfit. It's a whole other character. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the one from RP that I've been doing a lot recently.
Oh, you've been doing an RP.
Lapis is in it. Lookin's in it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Midnight Realm. Gary started it like a year and a half ago, and then about 6 months ago it got really popular, and I've been really invested in it. It's like Discord text RP, and this is one of the characters I made for it, and I just made an avatar of her. She's a scientist.
I could tell.
Yeah. I modeled all the clothes on this myself. It's using an existing base, but I modeled all the clothes.
Oh yeah, the clothes look nice.
With my own hands.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, looks good. I gotta model new outfits for myself. I just haven't felt like doing it, so that's all.
That's fair.
Yeah, been busy. But congratulations, it looks pretty good.
Thanks.
Thank you, thank you.
It all does look.
Hi, Jingy.
It all looks really fun. I've just been mostly just reading.
How you doing, Jingy? What's up?
Down in the chat.
How are you doing, Chingy?
I'm doing good, but why are we whispering?
Because you started whispering. Sorry.
I heard you whispering first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why don't we go on this side so I can hear you better? Come here. I'm sitting on this side so I can hear you better. There you go. It's a little better now. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. You're actually the person I wanted to talk to because A, I'm glad you like the Xavier Renegade Angel meme I sent you or pinged you about. Let's say there are two buttons. What color? What color is the button?
I'm not exaggerating. I had a conversation with a friend that was just like that the other day. Because this friend would like they like to bring up hypotheticals every now and then.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll be a really extreme hypothetical. But like fucking like what color is the button destroyed me?
I'm not going to be fooled again. Those are pills. Yeah, no, it's good. Secondly, I may inquire about your interior design experience in regards to upcoming renovations for the map, depending on certain ideas I have that I might shoot your way just to see if you think that's like a good interior renovation idea. You know what I mean? Like, oh, maybe this makes sense, maybe this doesn't make sense, kind of deal. Because I know you like that kind of stuff. So.
That's fair.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, by all means. Like,
yeah.
Don't feel shy.
Oh no, I will. I'll send it your way because I plan on doing some renovations here, interior stuff like new furniture and whatnot. Kind of bring assets up to speed with like my current skill quality, if you catch my drift. And that's gonna be the next thing I do after I acclimate to my new job, obviously, which will take a little bit of time. So, but I'm excited. So, because I've been wanting to come back and renovate, so that'll be fun. And we'll see how it goes, because frankly, I have no idea. But that's the fun part. So you get to figure it out as you go. Oh man, but yeah, no, that's pretty much about it. I've just been gaming since Wednesday, so I had curry, which was pretty good. I've recently gotten into getting Japanese curry from the store. Get like a bar. It's like a physical bar of curry, and then you melt it into the thing, and that's how you make the curry. So. It's golden.
Is it kind of like a noodle packet?
No. All it is it's just a block of curry. It looks like a chocolate bar, but it's a curry block, right?
Okay. So it's like actually the curry sauce.
Yeah, the curry sauce. Yeah, and then you melt it into the thing, and you got your curry, and it's pretty good. Yeah, I could buy it at the store for pretty cheap, the block at least, and then you just have to include your meat and veggies, but that's something I have. So. And it's actually pretty good.
So I assume you refrigerate that?
No, you don't actually have to. You don't have to refrigerate the bar. No, it's just like when it's in the package, it's fine. And then once you open it, I assume you don't want to refrigerate it because it's like in a sealed thing. Like when you open it.
Yeah, no, obviously.
But no, the actual bar doesn't need to be refrigerated until you actually like open it. But when you're opening it, you're gonna use the whole bar anyway because it's for like a serving of curry, so it's fine. But it's Japanese golden curry. It's I bought it at the international section of my grocery store, so because they have like a couple, like random international things at that international section that I wanted to try. Like there's like cookies from like another country there. Some I don't know what they were called. There's Pocky. There's like different like brands of like soda there as well, and there's like
you can get Pocky and shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, you can get Pocky at fucking Walmart. You can get that at a fucking dollar.
They still put it in the international section because I think it's still like a, I don't know if it's necessarily a Japanese thing, but it's definitely like something. So, but yeah, no, it's good.
I believe it's definitely Japanese.
I've been trying out more noodles from the international section, like cup noodles, because they sell like cup noodles like from different places there. Not like the generic ones we can get in the States though, like Maruchan, whatever. Like these are like cup noodles that are very branded for this kind of stuff. I guess if that makes any sense. I tried cho noodle. I don't know what they were called. It was some like chicken one that I really didn't like, but I mean I tried it because I wanted to try it, and it was like, okay, I know I don't like that, so but yeah, no, I want to try more because there's some good stuff in that aisle that I want to give an experiment with. Just like buy a random noodle block and just see if I taste it good. So yeah, because I like experimenting with new food. So
not some leftover, but I've got some spare noodles in my cupboard that I should get cooking.
Me too. Well, I have leftover like noodles that I've already cooked that I put, because I've been getting into the habit of making a huge batch of food on like Sunday, and then I will, like, me and my family will eat what we want to eat that day, and then I'll partition the rest of it into like little plastic not boxes, but like little plastic containers.
Tupperware.
Yeah, Tupperware. And then I'll put it away, and then we just have that. Like one of those would be like one meal, and then we just have that for the rest of the week. So I've did that for Alfredo last week. I'm kind of tempted to do spaghetti this weekend because I'm kind of craving spaghetti again. So I might make a big batch of spaghetti this weekend. Either that or something else. I want to get back into doing potato soup, but it's much more of a laborious process doing potato soup because that requires you to get the potatoes.
Speaking of food, hold on, I think mine is done.
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah. Go get you don't want that to go to waste, so. Bazinga! Guys, I'm gonna spawn something. Bubble blaster. Oh, I do have. Wow, time goes by fast. Holy shit. What do you guys think of the drop system? I might as well ask.
It's neat. I just hope they make it so we can upload our own eventually. I mean, they said they plan on it, but it'll be well in the next year. But
do you think?
I hope it's sooner than that. I hope it's like the thing where it's like they actually plan, like they.
Oh, like let's be real now. They're not gonna do it.
Let's get realistic here for a second. This is VRChat we're talking about. This is
yeah, this is VRChat we're talking about. They always miss their deadlines.
Do you think they're gonna moderate it?
Probably not.
Probably. I mean,
look, moderate its avatars.
We got avatars that have complete freedom over what you can upload. It'll probably be like that.
Yeah.
I can upload a gun and shoot you. Ah.
That is true.
I assume it's just gonna be like what I was planning is like depending on how the system works, I was gonna like basically rip all of my props off of my models, as in like just take them off of the model itself and turn them into props, so I don't have to like deal with my models being blown up because of the props fitting to the model.
That might be a good way of doing it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I don't know how extensive it would be, but I would love to have a like taco stand bar that I can place down as an item. I don't know if that's like maybe too big, but
fun.
I'm sure they could figure. I'm sure you could whenever they. I mean, we got the giant cube you can place down. I can't see that being any more difficult.
Well, the thing is, the cube is the thing I want is a little bit bigger than the cube, so I wonder if that's like kind of an issue.
But
yeah.
Still, like, unless they give it a bounding box size limit, there's no reason you can't do that.
I saw that chainsaw and immediately thought of Wonder Bread.
Wonder Bread. Oh no, I get it. No, I actually get it now.
You don't get it?
The
He
Wonder
doesn't
Bread,
know.
It's the Wonder Bread
He doesn't know.
guy.
Does he like chainsaws too? I don't get it.
The Wonder Bread guy. The context for this, the thing he likes is that it's Wonder Bread that has to do with like logging and like ruining the ecosystem or something.
He likes
Some
big,
weird roundabout
voluptuous
thing.
white women cutting down trees while buying Wonder Bread.
That's so specific. Damn.
Yeah, that's the joke.
This is like I want. Yeah, this is like the stuff I want to like. I want to move my my weapon props to like just the item system.
Yeah.
Depending on how it works.
And I could chainsaw. Oh, I spazzed out for a second there. There you go. Also, welcome back, Chingy. Hope you enjoyed your food, or if your food's good. The foodie.
Taking a bite yet?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I personally don't eat in VR, so I understand. So I get too paranoid about like spilling stuff on me when I eat. I also try not to eat crumb food because you know you get crumbs everywhere, and it's just like,
I
ugh.
try to drink.
I drink. I do drink. Yes.
Drink, like alcohol.
Not alcohol,
Like
but
water.
yeah, I do drink with my drink here, but I don't eat food.
I
So
use like a cup with a straw just so I don't spill it.
same. But eating is like, I don't really have a food item I can eat that wouldn't make a mess, kind of like either crumbs or sauce. So I don't have anything like that. So you could get like snack bars that don't have crumbs, I guess. But I mean, I just don't bother buying them because I just don't use them. I just don't eat when I'm in VR. I never need to. I usually eat before I get on VR or after. So it's like whatever. Yeah, I'm not marathoning the game where I need to get protein in my system when I'm like playing VRChat all day. I'm like, oh, unless I do like an 8-hour session, in which case maybe. But I haven't done one of those in years.
The people in the VC.
Which VC?
Oh, that vanilla bar.
We may have a smell vanilla bar.
Hey, what's up, Mom?
Sorry, I get distracted. Sorry, I was like my eyes went. That's so stupid. No. Oh god, what was I gonna say? Oh fuck, I already forgot my train of thought. God damn it, Ushido. I got distracted. Oh no, I'm gonna. What were we just talking about? What were we just talking about like 2 seconds ago?
Eating in VR.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Okay.
Which I know I'm committing a cardinal sin right now, but I'm fucking hungry.
Dude, that's fine. I'm not saying you can't do it. I just don't do it personally because I'm gonna make a mess. No, I was gonna say
I've got some fucking pizza.
I was talking. Oh, dude, pizza.
Oh, nice.
It's junk food, but man, is it good junk food. It's junk food is good, fucking great. I'm not criticizing you,
See, the
Chinky.
thing about pizza rolls, though, is that they are a non-mess item. If you just, pop
Yeah, just
the entire thing
right
in.
into your it's the whole thing. So. No, I was gonna say if I did an 8-hour stream, I'd be tempted to get like granola bars to eat during it because I've done one 8-hour session before and that was an anniversary thing. But I was just talking about how on Twitch I have 909 followers. I'm tempted to do like a 1K push to like the 1K, just like streaming more, and I'm tempted to do like EU friendly hours, like an 8-hour session for Innkeeping for EU friendly hours. Well, I don't think I can do that anytime soon because my job is coming up and it's seasonal. I don't have like PTO.
I was gonna say your job should definitely.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do my job. Yeah, obviously, I'm not gonna like I'll maybe when it's permanent and I have like PTO, then I can maybe look into doing stuff like that, but not right now. But that would mean that getting granola bars would probably be worth it if I'm in VR for long periods. But they're just kind of meh. So.
Because you have to realize, 8 hours is like 1/4 of your day.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've done 8-hour session before. It's doable. It's definitely doable. It's just that you have to like every 2 hours you would take like a 10-minute break, and that usually helps a lot. Like just taking a breather every 2 hours. That's what I would do.
Yeah, no, doing anything for 8 hours straight is like maniacal.
Yeah.
No matter if it's VR or not.
If I did an 8-hour session for Innkeeping, it'd be like an event that I would announce and like say it's like EU friendly because it'd be 4 hours earlier, and I could do it. It would I just have to prepare for it. That's all. Get like some like snack bars, get some water, all that kind of stuff. Could maybe do full body during it and get the tracking going. So tracking.
I need water.
Usually when it comes to skirts, I kind of just use the default prefab.
What?
One thing I picked up on is that when I ported this over to
they're having fun. Yeah, but I know what you mean. So I'll look into it sometime later. So
Where am I?
one day. Whoa. It's okay. That's just a counter. It's okay. It's just a back thing here. So, ugh.
I see.
Uh,
Walking around my house trying to get to my fridge.
I've thought about getting like a mini fridge in my room, but A, I don't have any room for it, and B, I feel like that would make me become more of a recluse because going to my fridge in my kitchen is like a thing that gets me out of my room. So it's good.
Oh no,
Power
it's my
consumption is
apartment.
also something
I'm in an
to consider. Power consumption is also something to
That
consider.
is true. That is also true. Yes. Which reminds me,
It's just gonna cost you more in the end.
in the long
so don't
run.
do it.
Also, I need to get a UPS still for my computer. I just remembered that. I think that's what it's called. It's a thing that
uninterrupted power supply.
yeah. It's a thing that like if the power goes out, your PC won't immediately like power off. It'll be like powered by the. It's okay.
Went down to 1 second.
I want to get one of those. I think I'm gonna need a new computer chair first because my current one is literally falling apart, and I think I need to go order one like now before I get my new job. Because I think the worst thing that could happen is my chair falling apart while I'm at my training, and they just see me fall over on my ass like, ugh! I'm falling and I can't get up. Oh, Mario.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the equipment to get here, but once it does, I'll be able to get everything set up. So, and then I'm enjoying the last week of freedom before I become a what do we call it? I think a job haver. I think is the term now.
Wagey.
Oh, wagey. Well, wagey is old fashioned these days. We go by job havers now. No, I'm joking.
Wagey is the last century.
You're a job haver? Look at the job haver over here. Ooh. It's a meme someone sent me. It's content just like I think Sample sent it to me. It's something. Someone sent it to me where it's like, you're a job haver, and I'm like, I lost my shit. It was funny. Yeah, no. But yeah, it's going good. And then I don't know what other games I might play soon, but I was thinking about making a game again, but I was watching a Spec Evo documentary again, and I'm like, oh, I really want to make this into a game. But damn, I'm dreaming. I'm a dreamer, if you know what I mean. I'm hot. My head's high in the sky. You know what I mean?
What kind of game did you have in mind?
Oh, if you've ever watched the Spec Evo documentary called Alien Planet, it's about a speculative evolution story about a probe that goes to Darwin 4. Yeah, you might know it then. Yeah.
I think it was all CGI, right? Was that the CGI one?
Yeah.
With,
It's the one where it's the one with Ike and Leo. Yeah. And they go to they go to Darwin 4, and it's a Spec Evo thing about like we sent these unmanned probes there to find life, and we end up finding a lot of life, and it's a cool concept. I'm like, oh, this would make a really good game.
Speculative Evolution's great.
Oh yeah, you should watch Curious Archive if you love speculative evolution. That's a great channel for that.
I've seen a few of their videos.
They're good. They're good videos. I love his voice too. He's got the voice of a
So I
game.
have coffee a lot. My drink went down the wrong hole.
He's got the voice of an angel. I could sleep to it.
Yeah.
He should become a VTuber. He'd make a great VTuber with that voice.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Oh yeah, and also
VTuber in this day and age?
I know, right? I think it'd be a good voice though. And then also, yeah, I was watching MatPat. Well, his old videos, I guess. I've never watched any of the Game Theory ones. I've watched the Game Theory channel, but I've only watched the videos that were like about certain subjects and not actually game theories. Like certain controversies, because I just liked listening to him talk about like that stuff. But I didn't really care for the game theories. I forgot he's not there anymore, is he? He's a congressman now, apparently, or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. He's like running. Or is he actually just straight up one? I thought he's running for it, or he is one.
I don't think he wasn't he like doing some kind of panel for games or something? I don't even remember. Guys, we don't have our information straight here, so I have no idea. I just know he's something with government.
He retired because he has family. He's like a dad.
Yeah, he can't make game theories when he's got children.
He used his Ohio Riz.
Ohio.
But that's just a theory.
Game theory.
It's kind of uncomfortable. See, if I had an item foe, I'd drop a pillow down for you.
Thank you.
Or like a whole futon, actually. That'd be a good idea. Hick. You tired? I guess it is late.
What are you talking about? You totally do.
I don't. You're so right. You're so right.
Where's that fucking pickup? I'm gonna go disable it. Oh, it's gone.
Quick. Wait, I'm a brick.
I don't know why I threw a brick at you. I'm so sorry. I mean, like, I don't have a pillow, but I have, like, the next best thing, I guess.
Fair enough.
That's close enough, I guess.
Hold
Again.
on, phone needs a plushie to go with them. There you go. That's their plushie.
Oh, hell yeah. Is that the dog? Oh my god, please put that on the bar. I want to get a close look at that. I think I know this dog. I think I... Yeah, it's this fucking dog. Sham sent me photos of this fucking dog, and I lost my shit because it's like so little tiny hands.
This dog is so fucked up, bro. Let me take a picture. Have another one. Oh, no!
He's banned. He's banned. Is that Miyamoto?
It's Miyamoto.
Does he actually look like that in the photo, or is that like actually like an edit? Because I don't think I don't think his head's that pointed. I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of like he's got a fucking egg head.
He looks like a walnut in it, like an almond.
He looks like Humpty Dumpty. He's about to like break. I think he also might be high. You know, the eyes really do. And also,
Is there a new drink?
I did not mean to gulp. I'm so sorry.
New drinks.
New things on the menu? No, it's you know me. It's been a while. You want a drink?
Like, I thought you're gonna do like a pickup line.
Eventually.
I don't have any drink, but I mean, I thought you were gonna do that.
Oh.
It looks like you have plenty of drink.
Hold on. Whoever put down that chocolate milk sticker, Wild Claw, can you put up the fucking sex sticker somewhere?
Okay, can I have that broom though?
You're acting like it's past
Yeah.
Put the chocolate milk on sex stick.
Can I have that broom?
Oh yeah. Lapis, can you put the chocolate milk on sex stick up there, please? Here you go. It's kind of finicky, so be careful.
Back on duty.
Already get closer, so I don't make it so.
Did you want to come behind the bar? Did you want to come behind the bar to do that? You can if you want to. Oh, there you go. I like how the hand is. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's close enough. I'll take a picture. Don't worry. I know. I wanted to have a maid night, but I haven't gotten around to organizing it yet. So. Also, I hate to say it, but Ushido's avatar is like my ideal maid, like in my mind, frankly. So. I just really, yeah, it's really nice.
I work here temporary.
You work temporary. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Understandable. And I'm
used to this type of stuff. I'm just here as a knight, and now I'm a maid all of a sudden.
That's totally okay. That's totally. Oh, I saw someone's. I don't hear explosions. I saw someone's foot sticking through the ceiling. I thought they got like Goomba stomped by Mario up there or something. Here's your money. There you go. Here's your money. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, in the future I might add more functionality here for actually running an establishment when I do innkeeping, which might be interesting, like cleaning up messes. Because then
payment is not enough. I desire more.
What?
I desire your blood.
Ah, stabbed my eye out. What the hell?
Someone's gotta make a gender bent Wild Claw avatar.
I was gonna get around to it one day. I just haven't done it yet. So.
I think it'd be funny.
Well, like Wild Claw have,
I just don't know what Booth's female avatar to use for it. You know, like.
Wild Claw would have fat fucking tits. Let's put it now.
Wow, thank you. I mean, I do it in real life as well, so it kind of fits the narrative. So I do it in real life. If I jump, I can feel them. You know, it's like if I jump, I can.
Currently, their avatar currently totally has fat tits. They're like giant packs.
Oh yeah, just like.
The apron's like.
They got ass bones,
Don't. I'm kind of
I
flat.
like the TF2 Merc images.
Oh yeah, those ones with like the. I need more bullets. I need more bullets. I love that. I love that. Look at TikTok. I don't know if any of you guys saw that one, with the one with the guy's like, I need more bullets. I need more bullets, and it's like a military. Oh, well, you didn't react, so I was just making sure. You didn't.
My headset.
Smack me in my own broom. my 5-6-year-old broom that I still need to get a new one for. You know what's funny? I could just model my own broom now.
Oh my god, I just realized how big this is.
You're probably. Oh my god, so falling. Hold on.
I literally like that broom is got to be at least like as old as this like entire establishment, because like I made that. I didn't make that. I found it, and now I could just make my own because I can just make a broom, and I just haven't done it yet.
Give me a second. I'm being called.
You're being called? My ring 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 ring. Sorry.
I'm on my phone.
It'd be cool if like I could
Get
make
yourself one of those industrial brooms.
like
the ones that are actually like really dust brooms.
Yes.
They're not industrial brooms.
The ones that are like made of hay, right?
No. Like they're like super wide.
Oh, you mean the like
almost kinda like
yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know. Yeah. I've seen those. Yeah. I also like the funny idea I had that I'm probably not gonna do is I worked a janitor job before, and when you work those jobs, you have that big blue machine that you push like a lawnmower on the floor to clean it. I was thinking about getting one of those and just like letting people ride it around the end, just like cleaning.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I forget what those are called.
They're like sweepers. They're not sweepers. There's something. I've used one before. I had a job where I used one, so I kind of remember.
No, Zimbabwe's? No.
Maybe actually.
No, I don't think that's what they're called.
It's an interesting name if that
No,
was
I forget
true.
the ice stains. I forgot what they're called. The
Ice,
I'm actually
ice,
tired.
baby.
My brain is not working.
I mean, it is nighttime.
Look at me, buddy.
Go to bed.
It's too early.
Dude, stop stepping on him. He's got phantom pain. He's like a Goomba. You're killing him.
Good. I want it to hurt.
Oh yeah, Chingy, did you see I don't know if you saw the tweet, but this would crack me up. The one, do you know that monument world in VRChat? I don't know if you've heard about this before. The one where like you can help build, like place a brick to build a tower, and it's all like globally synced.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I have.
There was a tweet someone made that was like me falling from the top of the monument building, knowing I'm going to die because I have phantom sense, and then when I hit the bottom, I'm gonna die instantly. It was I phrased that so badly, but like it was very funny because it's like I fucked up the joke. I'm sorry, but it was very funny. So, but like I don't know if like people can
Contributed nothing to the discussion. To the monument with you.
You will become part of the bricks, part of the crew. That thing's probably massive at this point. I don't even want to know. I think it's gotten to the point with that monument where, because like the way it works, you have to mine the stone, turn them into bricks, and then you have to carry them all the way up to the top, right? But that thing is probably so goddamn tall at this point. I don't even know if people are attempting to try and build it at this point because it's so freaking tall. I don't even know. That's the crazy part. Then I have to like.
Honestly, this isn't the first time humanity made a big tower. And like
Beelzebub Alufa, Hipa Hotomwita, sorry. Asumbagara, Sawini Mani. Tower of Babel. Dude, the Tower of, is it Babel or Babel? Babel. We're freaking babbling over here, you know what I'm saying? Freaking big babbling.
Oh, that's where that term comes from, like babbling. I get it.
Yeah, from the Tower of Babel. Yeah.
I don't know, I never connect that. Huh.
I honestly wouldn't have connected it either unless I had just said it, so.
You're losing your fucking gun privileges. Screw you.
No, oh my god.
Oh, did I make you a moderator in my group, though? I don't actually remember if I did or not.
No, I just hit it, but I am a moderator in your group, and I could have deleted it if I wanted to.
Oh, true. Yeah. Well, I trusted you, so that's why I made you a mod. That's why I made.
No! Oh my god! I can spawn another.
But you know what I can do? You know what I can do?
Hmm?
Sorry, it's a little bit of a.
No.
Items are now turned off in this instance.
Give it back.
That's okay. I'll turn it back on.
84.
That's my abuse of power there. Sorry.
You're gay now?
Sorry, I'm actually really fickle. I forgot to tell you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pigman. It's not the first time I've met a pigman. They're pretty cool.
Why are you picking men?
Because I'm a man myself, man. That's why I picked this model, because it's man, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've thought about making a woman version, but I just never got around to it, so.
But I have never mained a male avatar before.
I understand. I don't blame you. I actually came across a male avatar in VCat that I thought was interesting enough that I kind of wanted to get it because it had like a bit more of a face that I liked versus this one. But then I was like, people are gonna call me a twink if I use it, and I'm like, oh god, here we go, a twink.
I feel like
it's okay.
if you
I don't
wanna
mind me
get
calling
rid
it
of
a
the
twink.
Allegations, you need to like
Give her
oh, okay.
big
I was
fucking
gonna say that
chest.
I feel like it's the body type. If you, because like you kind of have a more. This model has a more muscular body type. Like
my
toned
gangly
look. You look more toned. You look like an actual bartender.
My gangly
Bartenders are kinda
fingers. I'm gonna grab you with my fingers.
Bartenders are kind of toned. Where do you get this from?
I don't know. I mean, they at least have to be toned because like there's the whole burly bartender stereotype or like fancy stuff.
That's called having a bouncer. Bouncers are the ones that are like, you know, buff. And
Oh no, all the bounces I came across were
but,
kids,
like, not
so
buff,
it's been
buff,
weird.
But like
Been weird.
burly, like a lot of bartenders are burly.
Why?
I don't know. Ask like most like fantasy stuff.
Oh,
And just
most
like yeah.
fantasy stuff. That's where you're getting it from. Gotcha.
You know, kind of shut up now.
I'm turning that off. Fuck you.
Oh man, no, I'm actually built like Squidward in that one movie, way too much Krabby Patty. So the bottom half is actually really big, but my top half is normal. So you just don't see it.
Awesome.
I keep forgetting Wild Claw's such a big ass person.
I mean, I can appreciate both. So
Like that one time we all posted like ass pictures on Twitter.
yeah, that was pretty funny actually.
Everyone ended up posting their ass.
Where's my secret strategy? Peer pressure. it's like a wiki. It's like wiki feed except for never mind.
Wiki.
Oh my god.
I've never posted. I'm not talking about feed. I promise. I promise. It's just a joke. I'm so sorry, Chingy.
No!
I'm sorry, Tingy. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Tingy. Ugh. Well, it's okay. I'm never weird about it. It's only between friends. I don't ask strangers for me to send them those pics. So it's kind of weird. So.
It was all in good fun. Don't worry.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no.
I even posted mine.
And it's a flat. Just. Somebody took my ass. It's me, Hank Hill. It's me, Bobby.
Hank Hill.
Bobby, somebody took my ass, Bobby. God dang it, Bobby. I'm gonna give you 4 stars so that there's room for improvement.
Dude, what's going on with the elated? What's going on with the elated? What the fuck? Oh,
Hi, Elsie. Ohayo gozaimasu. That's me speaking Spanish. Never mind.
Omni getting slime? What the fuck are they going on about now?
Oh.
Nickelodeon slide? I guess. Alright, whatever. I got enough of my awakeness back. I feel like I can at least sit up.
Nice.
I took a nap before Innkeeping, so I'm pretty fine. So.
Nickelodeon slime when I was a kid.
Really?
You think it tasted good?
Oh my god, I saw that shit on TV and I was like terrified. I was like, I would hate that if that happened to me. Now as an adult, I feel like I wouldn't mind as much, but like as a kid,
Imagine if it was white. Yeah.
I like hated
Never mind.
being a
Yeah, I
kid
deserve
when I was
that.
a kid. Like,
I deserve that.
I asked my parents for office supplies for
what they
Christmas
even
because
make it out of, I wonder.
Those more than like
Children.
It has to be something that's like not toxic, because it's like
Children.
Like
all over.
Like before I knew
The children who lose the contest become goo.
Kids' Choice Awards. That's probably why they call it that.
The ones who
Make it out of them.
they pick the kids to make into the goo. They pick the kids to make.
You're now the goo.
I'm a never goo. Ah.
Mamma mia.
Onomatopoeia.
Yeah, you can. It only goes.
They should make a goo one in VR chat. Like we gotta simulate the goo, like the getting dumped on by the goo, like Nickelodeon goo. I said goo like 3 times. 4.
I think you like goo.
Oh, I just want to do that thing like with the baleen whale. They open their mouth and just eat all. Like it's just. That's so fucking weird. What am I talking about? I'm joking. I don't actually.
Slime Boy, Wild Claw. Actually, no, you already had that.
I
didn't you?
did.
You
I
already had a
did. A
slime
long
guy.
time ago. At one bartending session, I went to Slop and Slime as a slime man. I should do that again because I'm more skilled. So. It's just gonna do that every single.
Oh wow, is it hot in here?
I love fucking doing that. It's so funny.
Like an animation, just like a fizz bump thing.
What? It's just like the like a.
ooh.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about the gulp. Where it's like, what was that one video?
It's like when you pull on the collar and just like, ooh, is it hot in here or just me?
Whoa, yeah, I really. Oh, is it fucking hot in here? Oh. What was the? Was it like a cat gulping? It was like a cat just going.
I know what gif you're talking about.
Yeah, that's me. Well, in a few months, it's like gonna be spooky. Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't think I can get the renovations done in time for October, but the good news is I'm gonna be making a separate project for renovations, so I should still be able to update the map with like Halloween decorations. Even if I'm updating the renovations, so that should be fine.
I feel it.
We're in for a spook. Oh, spooky! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Elsie, what's up? Okay. I saw your Trashman post, by the way. Sorry, I didn't respond to it, but I did see it. So, Trashman lore.
The what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the lore. Which I've already had someone come up to me tonight, like mentioning how they loved the encounters, and I gotta add them back eventually one day when I want to get around to it. Hopefully, sometime this year, maybe. We'll see. Halloween update. Who knows? Would you like?
It's just it's a good video of Danny
I
DeVito
guess, but
moment.
by then she would just be some.
It's like this. This is This is perfect. This is garbage. This is perfect.
Like they wouldn't really have much power at that point.
There's the episode where he's disguised as the art collector with like the big white wig, and he's like walking past all the art on the wall. He's like, trash, bullshit, derivative. Like, just like throwing out a bunch of like art words, like pretending like he's like
disingenuous.
To trick some people.
And he walks into one painting and just like, yeah.
This is beautiful. I love this, and it's just like an air conditioner, and it's like not even an art piece. You're like, that's just the air conditioner, and he's like, I'll take it, I'll buy it.
Sounds like a bit from I Think You Should Leave.
It does. Is that the Sunny in Philadelphia clip they're talking about? But close enough.
Oh, I think you should leave the one where the guy goes he hangs himself. What? You don't know that? Yeah, the guy goes it's like a clown doing shake, but at the end of it, he just like puts a noose around him and goes. He goes. My friend always laughs at that.
I think you should leave is Tim Robinson.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, you told me about him. You showed me that. Okay. Oh my god.
All I said to him was, "What did you do to my table?"
Come on, Cyber. You can do better sticker placement than that.
You're a fucking pig.
Fuck shit!
I thought he was going to kill me.
Amazing. I'm living in Vegas, baby.
What job did they have?
Worst day of their life.
That guy's funny. He's seriously funny.
I just want to know.
He's a movie? That's cool.
Yeah, Tim Robinson has a movie. It's called Friendship. It was pretty good.
He is very funny. Fuck shit!
I think we should be allowed to watch
Lady Luck. I ruined. I love.
Lady ball.
What are you staring at, Dr. Maya?
Oh man, that's so fucking funny,
I'm
dude.
rich again, lady.
I'm gonna do that one. If I go gambling, I'm gonna do that where like I'm just gonna be like, I'm my Lady Luck, put it all on black. Fuck!
Skip around, lady luck.
Lady Luck.
Lady Luck.
No, this expression when I was making it, I was going for like.
Lady Luck.
1 hour.
Dang it.
For Nexus.
Oh, all right, let's do it again. Lady Luck on black. Oh, dang it.
Part in the digital circus where Palm needs just like eyes on.
That's funny. Yeah. Ugh, that's good. Thank you for reminding me about that. I gotta go find. I don't know what the thing was with my friend, but he always like mentions that joke about the guy who goes. I might ask him actually if I could DM him. I'm actually curious. It's fucking stupid.
I believe is where Bozo Dubbed Over is from as well.
I got that one.
Nice.
Great. That's awesome.
Remember
Bozo Dubbed Over? Triangle mouth.
Yeah.
You always gotta get a triangle.
Sorry.
Don't look behind you, but there is a maid that is 8 feet tall, I think.
Try to do something that's like the Doki bird expression, like you did with Redstone.
Redstone.
Nice sword knife.
It's supposed to be a dagger, but I think it's too fucking long.
I mean, it's like proportional to you. I think it's fine. Yeah. So, That's okay.
Maya when she sees like
Looks
a
cool.
really good math
I think the
equation.
model is this, at least, well, compared to
You're
me, I
tall.
think this is, like,
I am a normal size.
She's 6'3".
I am a normal sized person. I'm just letting you know that. So I'm like 5'11".
No, wait, what science does she specifically do?
Oh,
It's engineering.
she's 6'3".
Yeah, that's pretty tall.
Physics.
Engineering, but
Oh well, I mean,
involves a
yeah,
lot
the
of
heels would probably
math,
do that.
so
Yeah.
Okay, so that does apply.
I think
That
she would
does
be like
apply then,
6'1"
good.
or 6'2"
Yeah.
for heels.
That's tall. Well, there you go.
I was gonna give her like those flat ones, but I end up liking the heels a lot more.
Yeah, yeah, I can understand that. It's got a nice aesthetic to it.
Join message.
I'll have to make a female avatar eventually of myself, but I just don't know what base model to use yet, and I just haven't gotten around to figuring it out. So there's no demand for it, you know. So what can I say?
You never see a number bigger than 9.
I mean, there probably is a demand for it, but it's not really been forwarded towards me. But you know, I think wow, suddenly a lot of people are talking to me now that I'm a female avatar. This is a little weird. It's a little weird. Yeah. No, it's funny though. It's okay. One day.
I know for a fact there are some
Oh.
people out there that only talk to me because they thought my avatar was hot.
Totally not me. It's not. No, I'll talk to anybody, frankly. So.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The humanity!
My inner Chris Griffin came out.
Oh my god.
Oh my! I can't do Christmas. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey Lois, the horse is here. I got like a nice array of people here, frankly. Oh man,
We both said it.
that's good. She had to post. I was just taking a picture of the group. It's...
Yeah, I had the pose for it, sorry.
Hit the gritty, if you know what I mean.
The Hanses. The winch. The horses.
Gritty stuff.
That's not the gritty. That's fucking.
I like HORS, the classic.
I agree.
What?
Me too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm digging the pose. I'm not standing up to do that, but you know, I had to do it to him, so I had to do.
Oh my god, why am I lagging? I turn around, I instantly almost explode. What did you say?
I'm liking the heels a lot more.
Uh oh.
Oh my god, why am I lagging? I turn around, I instantly
Did I crash?
explode.
Uh oh. I think I just loaded someone's avatar, and I think it was a little too much for me. Oh. Oh, silent. You almost killed me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Almost died there. I'm good. Hi, Silent.
Fucked up some people more than others. It's only about a second for me. Oh, they just left.
Oh.
All of Izayoi.
Ichudakadako, Ichudakadako, la 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 la
I'm
la.
gonna turn my screen brightness back up now that I'm more awake. Oh, that's too bright. Okay, I'm turning it back down.
Blind yourself! No, it's okay.
Doesn't let me put my stick in that low key.
Oh man, I'm glad everybody's having fun. That's all that matters. So.
Kill the horse.
I'm not having fun. I hate life. I mean, what? Kidding.
Let's kill the horse.
Which horse? Which horse? Are we killing your significant other looking?
Yeah.
You fuck horses?
What's your significant other?
Sorry,
Browsing?
that was kind of fucked up.
Yes.
Oh, why would call the way he did? So it's like that one video. It's like that one clip of like the English dub of like an old anime. It's like let me get into the car first. It's like the camera goes into the guy like two mechanics. It's like. Oh, nice.
Sorry, I just gulp every time Yoshido gets near me because I'm like with the avatar. Sorry, it's a running joke at this point. But it's okay. I don't dub animes. I'm a good voice actor. No, I'm not a voice actor. God, I am not a voice actor.
It was just a clip I saw.
Chingy,
just like.
go ahead. Sorry.
Really, like, yeah.
I was gonna say I totally forgot you were standing there, Chingy. You've been here this whole time. Hi, hi.
Just a wallflower.
You blend in so well.
Serving the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Number one, the marrow furnace.
You look
I'll inject liquid metal into your bones, boiling them from the inside.
You can't yoink on that. That's his penor. That's his penor.
I found this randomly one day, and I had to have it because of how ditzy it was.
Oh, they meant to be like a white pigment because white pigment have red eyes. I'm so confused.
It's no. It's got like hold on.
You're being racist,
Lapis?
Just because.
I think Lapis is being racist. I think you should kill them.
White creature.
This explodes.
It's like the beta pigment.
Cast
They actually were gonna be like
on you.
Explode you with my mind.
I like how Lapis doesn't even notice.
We just exploded you with our minds.
Explosion on you. Yeah.
I'm sending bad energy.
I'm sending thoughts and prayers against you.
No.
Oh, I think I turned him green. Also, do you? Oh my god.
As I throw the vial in their general direction.
The flammable oil I throw.
Mark, was there a way to turn off the chairs? I
Yes,
forgot.
to your left.
Sell coffee.
We do. Yes, actually. You want coffee?
Black.
Yeah, close enough.
I want some
Coffee? Well, I'll get some coffee. Whoa! Why did I spend 2 times? There you go. It's not like that fancy coffee system, you know. Just like it's not that fancy coffee system. So I don't like it.
Thanks. This is perfect.
Yeah. Perhaps one day. Coffee.
No.
I'm trying to turn him.
Sorry, I'm just really tired.
They're jorking their penor over there right now. Don't mind them. They're penor.
They're jorking the pig.
Yeah, we all got a jork or penor every once in a while.
But if you're in the UK though, you can't be jorking it anymore. They banned it, you know.
True.
No.
Good night, looking.
Oh, have a good night, looking. Have a good jorkin. Have a good. Why they say that? Sorry. If you're in Britain, you can't be jorking it. So that's unfortunate.
No, they
No jorking.
Jorking is now no longer allowed.
Not jorking it.
You got a license for jorking it. You got a license for jorking.
You got a license for that jorking, mate.
I'm over here jorking my shit.
That could be considered a weapon, you know that. You're jorking it. You're jorking it. Could be considered a weapon.
That's crazy ass sentence. Stand up.
I literally have to stand up after that one.
Can I get you to repeat that? I want to make sure I heard that right.
You know, that could be considered a weapon, you know, jorking it. You got a license for that? You got a license? Jorking, you got what?
I think the joke can be considered a weapon.
You gotta have a license for it.
Jorky is now banned in the UK.
Hey.
Funny, I feel like there was a book about this.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we'll
Face I
free
just
world.
made.
It says it all, doesn't it?
Me driving my invisible car.
It's like they're regressing back to like when you could only show ankle. Now it's like I can't show anything, you know? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Never mind. I lost my train of thought. I was just thinking about Victorian fashion styles, if you know what I mean. So, which is whatever the hell I'm talking about. Oh man. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. So. Oh yeah, that was a meme where like the auto seas what's it called, open seasons clip where he like runs over the deer, got like rotoscoped. Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that.
I'm glad that another open season meme came out of that. I swear those movies always have like some memes potential to them, but you just have to dive in and grab it and use it. So sorry.
You should. Just not interested.
I've only played Deltarune Chapter 1. Don't tell anyone. I've only
played what?
I've only played Chapter 1 when it came out, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah, you sent me the.
I'd say it's worth playing the other 3 that are currently available too.
Do, do, do,
They're
do,
all pretty good. I think 2 is my favorite, but they're all good.
Well, I'll have to maybe I'll do a stream series sometime soon. Play the maybe.
Oh yeah.
Cause you know, I'm kind of a streamer. You know what I mean? I mean, just saying. I'm almost to 1K on Twitch.
I didn't know that.
Influencer spotted.
Yeah.
Thanks for the gold, kind stranger.
I started doing Gundam style when you said that, but
Everyone shun the influencer.
I'm
They don't
sorry.
Play games legitimately, they play it for clout.
I'm like the opposite. I don't play anything. The infidel. What? So yeah, I do. I played it before. Yeah.
Oh, that's where you sent me LC.
Yeah, you're okay in my book.
Oh, I sure hope so.
You're okay in my book for being a gamer.
That's so true. No, I was talking about this earlier. I should do like I'm probably not for like Innkeeping, but like I should do like a stream marathon where like I do a road to 1K, because I'm almost a 1K of followers on Twitch, and that's like a milestone for me, which is like I don't really care about followers, but like it'd be kind of cool to celebrate that, and then I could just be happy forever, and I'd be like, you know what, I'm satisfied. I got the 1K. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me.
Time to stand up.
I need to stand up for this. You know what I'm saying?
Graduate to standing, yes.
Next, you're gonna be flying like a bird.
From weighing to sitting to standing up.
Now I'm back.
So freaking true. Oh, thank you. Just kind of, you know.
Airball uses the glass breaks in a distance.
Give me a drink, bartender.
When I think of like people shooting like the hoop, I think of that one image where it's a guy and there's just like the background is just a bunch of universes. Have you seen that one?
Maybe no, I don't know if I've seen that one. No, I've seen this.
There's like a temple where there's a guy that's like shooting it, and the whole background is like a whole just universe all together. Bro's expecting you to make all this shot.
Oh yeah, like when you're shooting your. I've seen the version of that, but it's the moon instead. So.
The universe one is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, they're putting something on the video player.
No, there's no video player. There's pins though. There hasn't been a video player for a while, so yeah.
Was it removed?
I thought you added one.
I did, but then I moved it because it was breaking, and I haven't added it back since then. So I think when I renovate the map, I'm gonna add the video player back. I would like to, ideally. So that is my general intention. So if you catch my drift, so. And maybe I'll add big maids, you know. Sorry.
I don't think that's a world, but all right.
No, I won't do like the NPC thing, but I have wanted to make like from scratch avatars that are like working here at the one. Kind of like I guess making OCs that would work here, kind of deal. Would be kind of cool, but I never got around to it, so it would be cool, but in the future maybe.
Time consuming.
Yeah. What was that?
Time consuming. Well, I mean, that's.
I mean, yeah, a lot of things are. Yeah.
For me, always.
I mean, I'm busy with map stuff. That's my time consuming thing right now is just working on maps. So, yeah. I mean, I the reason I'm even using this model is because I didn't want to sit down and make a new one from scratch because it would take a lot of time, and I didn't want to do that yet. But I do want to make one from scratch. I'm gonna even get like a character sheet made that I can reference from, like when I make a new base model. Yeah, I'm gonna commission one. Yeah. I'm going to commission a good, proper character sheet because I can make a model based off a character sheet pretty decently well. So, and then just getting that would help a lot. So, that's so freaking true. Hashtag blessed. I need a drink. What am I talking about? Hashtag blessed. Hashtag epic. Sorry.
Ooh, dude's drinking on the job.
I'm drinking Sprite. First off, calm down.
Ooh.
I don't drink alcohol. So don't panic.
I swear you did have something.
Mm-mm. I've never had alcohol. I've served alcohol once in real life, but I've never had alcohol. Never drank it.
You worked as a bartender?
No, I was at a party, and I made the drinks for people.
Man, you should be a bartender. Huh.
I know, right?
I think I like that.
I made a 75% Coca-Cola, 25% whiskey. That was the drink proportions. So, yeah, just basic stuff. No, but I don't drink alcohol because I live with my parents. I do not want to get drunk when I live here. If I had my own place, I would probably try it once just to see what it's like and then go from there. But no, otherwise I just don't drink. So, I'm a considerate person, so
I'm a good guy.
I'm a good guy.
I'm responsible.
Yeah, I just don't feel like drinking. I have no reason to. So, I mean, like I never end up in scenarios where like social drinking is a factor to me, like ever. Like none of my friends are like people who drink a lot, so it never like crosses my mind. I also don't want to get the taste for it. Yeah. But it's one of those things I'll try in the future once just to feel, like, see what it feels like, and then either, like, just not do it after that or, like, go from there. But I'm not going to be alcoholic. I would like to not do that. You know what I mean? So, same thing with weed. It's like the same thing with weed too, where it's like I'd like to try it at least once just to see what it feels like, but like I don't plan on making it a habit. So yeah, it's like it's just one of those things where like you're curious about it, but it's not really something I've like gotten sucked into. So, and I'm pretty fine as is. I mean, soda is my big drug right now. If that's really the honest.
Soda is your big drug.
Yeah, soda is like the drug.
Water is okay.
Oh, I like water. I mean, I drink water still. It's just that like a lot, like when I'm casually at my computer working on stuff, I'll just have a soda, just drinking it while I'm working. And I do drink water. I like occasionally like between drinks, I'll like get a glass of water and I'll just drink that because like I can tell I'm like thirsty. I need water. So, and I flavor my water too sometimes when I want to have something tasty. So I will probably quit soda sometime in the future here soon. I did quit once before. I cold turkey. And the first week was like the worst because it was always thirsty. Because when like, but then after that it was fine. Like I was totally okay. Like I even got to the point where like the thought of drinking a soda was like, ugh, it's too syrupy. You know, it's like ugh. So, but then I relapsed.
You know, like, wow, I like this taste.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. So, by all means, yeah. But I mean, soda is not. I mean, soda is easier to quit than like some of the other stuff, and yeah, so it's not like I did anything impressive. So you should drink a little bit of water. So, but yeah, that's okay.
I think the problem is with me when it comes to like drinks. There's soda, but I think I just drink them too quickly. And next thing you know, I'm like, what is it? Because I have a fridge in my room.
Oh, yeah.
It really just depends what's in my fridge.
That would.
I have like a big water bottle of water, but when I'm out, I'm like, I'm too lazy to go to the kitchen. Because I'm just so comfortable in my bed.
Hey, why? Oh, dude, I feel like I'd doom myself if I got a fridge in my room, man. I would, I'd be too reliant on it. I think I'd rather go to my fridge in my kitchen than like have one in my room because I'd be like. I don't know. I think it's like I would love to get one. Don't get me wrong. It'd be fucking awesome. But yeah, like I could see the downsides. So hello.
Hi. Hello, daughter.
I also do drink a little bit too quickly as well. I've noticed like I'll go through like a couple cups of like soda pretty quickly, and I'm like, okay, I need to slow down. I'm drinking this way too much. So I try to like pan it out a bit more. It's just that when you're working on stuff, I tend to like drink a lot more because like I'm working and then like I'll take a sip and then I'll yeah, it just it's just a me thing. So yes, your hair looks nice. Oh, we didn't have tea. Yeah, I need to make more tea, but the thing is, my tea is sweet tea, which is still good, but it also has caffeine. Oh man, I had to resist the urge to start buying Diet Pepsi, caffeine-free Diet Pepsi, because they sell it at my store, and I was like, oh, dude, if I could drink soda that doesn't have caffeine, that'd be so nice.
For what?
But I don't want to get addicted to Pepsi, because, like, dark soda isn't really that, it's, like, it's hard on the teeth, and I don't want, I mean, but the caffeine-free is so nice, though, because it has some caffeine in it.
I think it was just actually from VRC mods or something.
Oh, man, if only.
That's the last time I used smoking particles because I didn't really use it too much.
The Smoky.
That was before I started using both.
Hello, why? Good morning. I'll be up for doing some stuff after Innkeeping. I don't know what.
Go hunting.
We could go hunting tonight, or we could do it tomorrow, depending on how things go.
Also, check out the Finn's World. I think I saw what you're talking about.
The new one? There was a new one I saw, actually. I think literally today. I think a cat one. But yeah, the Finn's one we can go check out. The one that we haven't seen. Maybe. I've got some like stuff saved up on my bookmarks for worlds that I thought were super interesting, so that's something we can also do. But oh man, we could also save hunting for tomorrow. That might be more fun. That's gonna be like a fun like activity. So we'll see how tonight goes. Who knows? I'll be on for a bit. So good morning. Not too much. I got off VC and then I went to go take a nap, which it was a good nap. And then I woke up and now I'm here Innkeeping. So, and then I gotta go shopping tomorrow. I gotta go get some stuff for food. I'm gonna go make spaghetti again tomorrow. So I'm gonna go make some spaghetti. So spaghetti. That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Spaghetti.
Super Mario in real life.
Yeah. Not much in Starfield. I don't know if I'll wake up early tomorrow. I don't think I will, because I don't usually. I sleep in usually Saturday, so I might not be on VC tomorrow, depending on when I wake up. So, but we'll see. You never know. You never know. I do want to play more of it though. I also have to go shopping tomorrow, so I might just wake up and then go shopping. So that's kind of been a trend of mine recently. So, oh man. But other than that, it's been going good. I got to talk to some people about the whole UK ban thing, and you know all that stuff. That was a fun conversation to have. That was interesting. I think it's still going on, so unfortunate, but it do be like that. And then not too much, honestly. It's been pretty tame on things considered. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It was good. I did get sucked into watching a Spec Evo documentary again that I liked, and it made me want to turn it into a video game. I don't know if you've probably never watched it. It's called Alien Planet. It's a Spec Evo documentary. That's I actually really like it. It's really good. It's based off of a book called Expedition by Andrew Barlow. And it's basically this autonomous probe that goes to a distant planet to find life, and it's called Darwin 4. And the planet does have life, and it's like a whole ecosystem of alien stuff, and it's really cool. And I kind of want to make it into a video game, because I could totally see that being a game. But I'm not going to work on a game anytime soon. But I kind of want to see if I can reach out to Andrew Barlow and ask him, like, is that something that's even possible? Like, are we allowed to make a game based on your work, or do we need to, like, ask you for permission, or is there, like, a royalties involved? Because then, I mean, it's his work after all, so I'd assume he'd want to be paid for it. So... like maybe I don't actually know how that stuff works. Like if you have royalties for a game you sell, like how do you send that money over to someone? Like is it like a percentage based thing, or do you just like set up an automatic thing on PayPal or something? I have no fucking idea. Well, what are you doing over there? You good?
I'm charging my phone.
Oh, I thought you were like keeping your ear on the bar. I see.
Am I?
Yeah, you're fine. I'm not sensitive about people being on the bar. They've done worse things on this bar. But yeah, no, I'm genuinely curious. Like, I don't know how that stuff works, like royalties and like that kind of stuff. Like, if I were to make a game, oh hi, look at you. What are you doing on? Hi, hi, Kurto. What's poppin'? Science. What's poppin'?
Nothing. Don't let me distract you. Keep going.
No, I was just talking about the potential game I wanted to make based off of Spec Evo, documentary. But it's like, okay, well, I would have to reach out to the creator of it and be like, okay, well, how does like residuals work and whatnot, right? Like if I make a game and it makes money, is it like I send you like a percentage of what we get coming in, like on a monthly basis, or like is it like every single sale, a percentage of that goes to the author? I think that's how that works. So every time a sale comes in, yeah, I don't know the actual mechanics behind it, but I know that's a thing you would do because it's his work. He made the book Expedition by Andrew Barlow, which then got turned into a 2003 documentary, a speculative biology documentary called Alien Planet, which is really good, by the way. There's a good quality version of it. I actually posted it, and I like this. I mean, in the enjoyments chat in my Discord, you can find it there. Yeah, it's really good. And like, but you could make that into a game. You could realistically make a video game about being the probe and exploring alien life and scanning stuff. It is a game you could make, and it's like I would love to be the one to do it, but I mean I talk out of my ass all the time, so I'm not even gonna. You know what I mean?
Depends.
I think I'd have to ask him.
Well, depends. Do you actually want to make money with it or not?
I mean I would like to ideally sell it. Yeah. I mean if not, it would just be like a passion project, which I mean it depends on his standards, I guess. I'm not doing it because I want to make money off of it. I'm doing it because I want to make a game of it. But, you know, being able to pay for my time would be nice, too.
Like, I'm just saying, like, if it's, like, purely passion, no money involved, it's completely...
It's whatever, yeah.
You can literally just do it, you know.
I'm, like, looking up the guy right now.
There's any kind of payment involved.
I'm almost tempted to send this guy an email, if possible, to ask him about it. I'm like, is it, what's the standard? I don't even know what his... What it's Andrew Barlow, right? Did I spell his name right? I mean I could look it up later. It's not. I don't need to do it on stream right now. Whoa! I am lagging. Oh my god. Oh,
Barlow and then Andrew Barlow, but it's actually Wayne Barlow.
Is it Wayne Barlow?
Yeah, I think it's Wayne Barlow. I think the first thing you said was Sam Barlow and then Andrew Barlow, but it's Wayne Barlow.
No, I was Andrew Barlow. I thought that was his name, but I guess I got it wrong. No, okay.
I looked it up.
Oh, okay, yeah. If he has an email, I might shoot him an email and ask him about it. Just like, is there like a general like thing with this? Like, if I made a game that because I really wanted to, but then I don't know. It'd be cool though. Because did you know the? Yes, hi. I'm sorry.
Brent, didn't you just earlier say that you don't want to do like the Uran stuff because you have to learn programming first?
Don't want to do what?
Like,
You,
was it Udon?
Unity.
Like earlier you said something about having to learn programming first, and you're just not,
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna make it right now, but like, if I wanted to make a game, I mean, I would have to eventually learn programming, and that's just an inevitability. I just don't want to do it right now. No, but the thing is, I would love to ask, even if I could just send an email and just see like, hey, like, what's the policy behind this? Because I like in the future, I would love to try and make a game out of this, but I'm literally talking out of my ass right now. First off, there's no guarantee I'll even do this. I'm literally just saying it because I want to do it. That doesn't mean I'm actually doing it. So I'm basically bullshitting kind of at this point. So yeah, and I admit that, like, I talk about things I want to do and then I end up not doing them. So eventually I try to get around to stuff I want to do, but
that's just life.
That's just fucking life. Yeah. Like, oh, no, I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, I'm gonna go outside tomorrow.
I've already pestered Y about it enough. I don't want to pester him anymore. So, no, it's okay. Yeah, but I brainstorm. Yeah, it's just that the more you talk about wanting to do something, there's a pretty solid chance you might not end up doing it. Because I think I remember reading a study about it or something. Like, you get like the dopamine from talking about it, but then you don't actually end up doing it or something on those lines. It's something weird like that. Something a little kooky.
The more you go into the detail, right? Like more detail, more planning, and how to actually do it.
Yeah.
And suddenly you actually
Just
start
do
doing
it. Hello.
Oh.
It would be nice to try, but that's not for a while. I've still got a few projects I want to do first, planned out. So.
It's freezing.
Oh yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like zoinks. Like. Oh well. Anyway. Yeah. I've still got this place and then the one other map I wanted to do. So. Yeah, that would be nice. But I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So one day I will though. Work in progress. So, what about you, Kurita? What brings you on tonight? I don't usually see you on this late. Oh, that's fair. It's a spontaneous, like, oh, I just wanted to be on VRChat tonight, I guess. So.
I mean, I gotta get online like on a Friday, like once every few months. It's not.
I see. Okay, fair enough. I get you.
Like, yeah, like usually I would either be in bed already or just about to be, since I usually have a Friday night shift.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I understand. Also, yeah, a lot of just finding the time. Yeah, it do be like that. Because I have plenty of things I would love to do, but it's just time constraints. Just like you can only do so much at a one time. So, but just step by step. So.
With you, it's also the thing that you're gonna have to get used to your work time soon, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, I can still work on like math stuff even when I have a full-time job. I've done it before. So. Sorry, that's my ideal maid right there. If you ever wondered what my ideal maid looks like, it's that. It's very nice.
Ideal maid for the wanderer.
Yeah, so true. You made that just for me too. That's the best part. So. I'm joking. You're fine. I'm not.
I mean, it was nothing.
But don't worry. Welcome back. If you don't mind us, we're just talking about ambitions. So, yeah. The thing with me is like, if I want to say I want to do something, I do my best to try and do it. Like that's why I kind of pull back and hesitate to talk about all the things I want to do, because we end up in another like Outer Wild scenario where I talk about an environment update and then I don't do it for like a year or two until I get around to it, and I'm like, oh, I don't want a repeat of that. I'd rather like talk.
The most surefire way of doing something is to not talk about it. The human brain, once you talk about something, it gives the
that's what we were
a similar like chemical release as
See, that's where I heard it from. I told you. I told you that was a thing. I literally just said that to Kurto before you came here. I was like, yeah, the more you talk about something, the more your brain is like dopamine, and then
and your brain essentially thinks that it's complete, that you've already done it.
That's so true. It's just like when you stomp on a Goomba in Mario.
No, that makes sense. The more I think about plans, the more I am kind of finishing them with my brain, so I just don't even start.
Yeah. You must just, it's just like Lyle LaBeouf says, just do it! Make your dreams come true! Yeah, that's like the age-old advice, you know? But for me...
That kind of...
Good. Sorry, good.
Like, that actually kind of would also work for creative flow or not.
Dude.
Instead of thinking on what to do, you just do.
Yeah, you just do. You don't think you do. So... Nah, for me, it's like I've got the work stuff coming up, so I don't want to start anything new right now. At least not yet. Maybe sometime like in August I'll start, but I've got the work stuff coming up, so I want to acclimate to that. But luckily it's not like I won't be able to work on stuff anymore. Like I'm pretty familiar with working on projects even with a full-time job, so it's not that big of an issue. Even if it's just like 2 hours a day just working on a project, that's still like progress nonetheless. So yeah, I did that before with my previous job. I can do it again, so I'm not too worried. So, which is good because, you know, I do want to get more done, and we got the holidays coming up here soon. I would like to get the renovations done at least before Christmas if possible, but I can't make any guarantees. So,
I'm gonna remember that.
Kurto will remember this. It pops up on my screen. Oh fuck!
You know, a day before Christmas, I'm just gonna be like, "What? Where's the update?"
Yeah, we can only hope that Shaggy Claws will be available for Christmas this year, because last year was technical issues that got in the way. But Vinny did a good job at substituting. Luckily, he did a phenomenal job. I know Sam always likes playing Shaggy Claws, and last year was kind of a bit of a hurt because they just weren't able to do it due to PC issues. Welcome back. So,
what day is stuff this year?
What days, huh?
Like, what day is
the event? I have no idea. I haven't actually checked. That's a good question. I should probably go check. If I remember correctly, it's probably gonna be December 12th, which is a Friday. Actually, yeah, it would be December 12th. It would be a Friday. Cause I usually do it like before my birthday. I mean, I could do it on the 19th, but I'd be like after my birthday. So it's probably gonna be on the 12th, and then I take the next like 2.5 weeks off, basically, from innkeeping and bartending for Christmas break, essentially, and that's usually the schedule. So yeah, pretty much.
I mean, to be fair, I was also like thinking what the actual thing is, like actual Christmas and actual New Year's, but yeah,
actual Christmas. Oh yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I actually have to find out if my seasonal job will let me get off for Christmas, or if I'm working on Christmas or not. I actually don't know.
Midweek, that sucks.
Yeah. Sadly, my job is seasonal, so I don't have a lot of PTO time. So it's I'm not too sure what the schedule's going to be like on the holidays, whether we'll be actually working those days or not. But it'll be fine nonetheless.
I can imagine that it's gonna be sucking for New Year's, because New Year's is gonna be on Wednesday. So people are gonna working like Monday, Tuesday, and it's Wednesday, maybe Thursday, and Friday is back to work for 1 day.
Or if you take PTO, I guess. But I mean, most people probably won't be able to. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it depends on your job too, because some jobs will usually give you that time as like, you know, you're off work, you're off like for Christmas break, and you come back that Monday. But yeah, it all depends. So I mean, my last job was one of those where I had like Christmas off essentially. and then you come back in the new year. So I don't know about this next one though. I have no idea. I guess I'll find that out when I go there. So, which it won't be too bad if I have to work during that time. Like I'll still be able to. It's not going to be that big of a deal. I would ideally love to have like 2 weeks off, but yeah, which won't be that big of an issue anyway. Because I imagine they understand. So, well, I'll figure it out when the time comes. So, can't really complain about it right now. So, I've already locked in, so I'm pretty much good to go. I got a week and a half until I become a job haver, so I'm enjoying it while I can, while playing video games. Which is not like I can't play video games when I get a job. It's just that I'm like, you know, with all this like free time, I'm just using it to finish a game and then preparing myself mentally for 3 weeks of training, which basically just amounts to me sitting in front of a camera for 8 hours a day for 3 weeks. So,
I mean, just play some job simulation games. That's perfectly fine for, you know, training.
or point the camera at like a fake image of me so I can actually just do what I want while they think I'm sitting there watching.
Just play a video in loop.
Yeah, just me standing there, and then you can maybe, I don't know if you could do a system where you change it depending on if you're talking or not. Oh yeah, no, I'm here. Hi, hello. That'd be really funny though. If I would love to look into that, but it won't be that bad. I might as well just. I've done training before in front of a camera for one of my previous jobs. It's not too bad. It's just boring. It's boring, and then also, yeah, it's not too bad. It's just kind of boring because you can't really do much while you're in training because you're actually focusing and doing. So it's not like you could just sit there and play video games while training. I mean, you could, but for me, I have to turn 90 degree. I have to turn 45 degrees this way to see the work PC. So if I turn back to my main PC, then it'll look like I'm not paying attention. So it's yeah, wow. It's a weird thing. It's with my desk, how it's set up and stuff. I have an L-shaped desk, and the one part of it's for the work stuff, the other part's for my main PC. Mm-hmm. It's actually built good because I can switch one of the monitors between my work and my main PC, but I'm waiting for the equipment to get here so I can actually set it all up. So that once I get it set up, then I can just switch the monitor back and forth. So but the nice thing is that once I actually start working the job, I won't be on camera. So it's just dealing with it for these 3 weeks, which is fine. It's better than having to drive out for 2 weeks to a place. Yeah, it's what you think. Yeah, I mean, but you could just put a tape on the.
You just won't know that you're on camera.
You could just put tape on the camera. It's not and if they say anything, it's oh, why are you watching me? My camera's not supposed to be on. Why are you watching me? They can't do anything. So, because they're freaking weebs. No, I'm joking.
I mean, how do you know which camera they're using?
They're using my phone camera? Also, I keep my webcam on my computer. I keep my webcam on my computer closed when I'm not using it. So, don't worry.
Yeah, I have my pointing upwards when I'm even if it's disconnected.
It's I don't even trust it when it's not powered. I thought it's only just watching me. Yeah. No, I understand. It's an interesting thought, but I'll be fine. I still have a week and a half for them to send the equipment, so hopefully they'll send it next week. I did all the paperwork I needed to, so I'm just kind of waiting at this point. So, yeah, maybe I already got it and I just don't realize it. I have to go check my boxes, but none of them were labeled for my name, so I don't think they're for me. So, okay, let me go wrap up Innkeeping real quick. I'll be right back here. Ooh, hey, look at that, another productive session. Well, everyone, we are going to wrap up for tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back next week for more bartending and innkeeping like the usual. I doubt we'll stream a game Monday. I know I keep saying this, but it's always 50-50 on the games. It just depends on how I feel. But yeah, we will be taking our leave. So you guys enjoy your weekend, and I hope you guys do well. Yeah, you guys have a good night.